Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Click click. Bok bok. What up? Sorry, I had to go get some water before we started today. Hello, how are we doing? Good morning, good day. I started an hour late. I do apologize today. I laid down on the beanbag chair. Like such a hippie right now. Yeah, I laid down on the beanbag chair and I just like doom scrolled on my phone for like 2 hours. Wasn't even paying attention at the time. Sorry about that. But it's okay. It's okay. So we got 3 decks to play for you guys today. I'm really excited about this. We've been talking about this green-black deck a lot, right? So welcome back on Kindness Crew. We've been talking about this green-black deck for a while and trying to break Obsessive Pursuit. We've seen this deck somewhere in the Magic Online like rankings, or I've been seeing this deck a lot in Magic Online leagues, for example. So what's this deck doing? It's playing some Mana Dorks on turn 1 with Gene Pollinator and Llanowar Elves, and then our 2 drops we have Nowhere to Run, -3/-3 to a creature, has Flash, but this deck is focused on Obsessive Pursuit. When this enchantment enters, and at the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a clue token. Whenever you attack, put X/1/1 counters on target attacking creature where X is the number of permanents you sacrifice this turn. If X is 3 or greater, that creature gains lifelink until end of turn, which is really great when we're trying to really go off. Badger Mole Cub, when you're playing Mana Dorks and you're in green, Badger Mole Cub is like a must play. We have Esper Origins to surveil, gain 2 life for our hand, or flashback for 4. And after we flash back, reveal the top card of your library. If it's permanent, put it in your hand. Add 2 green, and then you give Overrun +2/+2 and gain trample to all your creatures. Hi Chris, how you doing? We're playing 2 copies of Day of Black Sun today. Each creature with mana value X or less lose all abilities and destroy all those creatures. We're playing 1 of Scouring Storm Soul. Power and toughness equal to the number of creatures or number of lands you control. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. And then for 5 mana, return this card and another land to the battlefield tap. So it's a great way to recursion against like board wipe deck. That card pairs very well Ice Still Explorer. You may play additional lands on each of your turn. You may play lands from your graveyard, and then landfall whenever a land controls enters the battlefield, middle card. So this is pretty good with Storm Soul, and we can get that going. We see what we're kind of doing. Ice Still Explorer works very well with our Fable Passage, especially when we're trying to trigger Obsessive Pursuit in 1 turn, where if we have a Fable Passage in the graveyard, we can easily get 2 triggers off bringing the land back twice with Explorer, and start getting our creatures extremely large, including like Pursuit makes even our Mana Dorks bigger, which is a nice way in case that all draws aren't completely dead. Like our low drop creatures can also be impactful. And then on our top end, we have Seasonal Loss. Choose 5 paw prints worth of modes. 1 paw print, each player sacrifice a creature. 2, draw a card for each creature that died under your control this turn. And then for 3, each opponent loses X life, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard, which is another finisher that pairs very well with Ice Still Explorer. We're going to be milling a lot of cards, then maybe we can ping someone for the Seasonal Loss to win a game. And then we have 3 copies of Disruptive Stormbird. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less, which is really solid right now. We can kill some Grands, we can kill some Badger Moles. And then the second side of this, when this creature enters, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment, which is really good hate against the endurance deck that won Worlds. I think we're just going to play best of 1 today. in this deck. We'll do best of 3 other decks later, right? So we're just going to do some best of 1 with this deck, and we're just going to get hopping right to it. Some pursuit action. So how you guys doing today? That's a quick deck tech for you guys. I'm really tired, like I said at the beginning of stream. I don't know why. Yo, Pezless, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Unkindness Crew. One goes first. Can we keep this hand? We can Esper Origins on 2, Pursuit. I think this hand is not good enough with our lands here, so I'm going to mulligan this. Seems a little better. Do I want to pitch Origin or Dragon? Dave Black Sun, maybe we pitch Dragon then? Try it. Our hand is really awkward though. Try it like this. We need to draw an untapped source. Duress, well. Probably take the Black Sun here. I assume it's mono black because there's really no other decks that play Duress in the main board. I could be wrong. It could be like control black ramping to Ugin. But our hand is still pretty awkward with our land base here. I'm hoping to get an untapped land so we can Badger Mole Cub. If not, then we have to play this Fable Passage awkwardly. No, I'm playing that awkwardly. We need, I think double green's more priority, so I'm gonna grab a forest. Just pass. Playing a Verge, does this mean your control? Interesting. So we can play our land we drew, and play Badger Mole. We probably have counter magic. Playing Grixis mana. We could get Kefka this game, maybe? I don't know. Oh, Badger Mole resolves, which is surprising. We have nothing else we can do with our hand is the problem. Just attack? Get their Duress? I don't know if eating their graveyard will mean much here, but they just let it resolve, okay. Enter the Flood Maw on my land. That hurts. So now, what, our Badger Mole Cup dies? Yep. Then there goes our graveyard with Ice Till. Because the Exile and Strategic Betrayal, that's rough. They're pretty low on resources. They're going to 1-for-1 us. Hopefully Ice Till kind of takes over the game. Pollinator's not the worst here, because we can use this food token to produce mana next turn. Unless they kill the Gene Pollinator. Priority for something on my turn, so they probably have removal. Main phase Consult, probably looking for lands because they missed a land. And they found a land, yeah. We play Ice Till, we get nothing down. But I think we need the Esper Origins, sadly. Attack for 1. It's a terrible turn on our part. I want to get the land though, because we can Ice Till Explorer, play the land. Now they found their card advantage. So we're pretty far behind it with after the stock up. Hopefully we can get some value with Ice Till. But they have main board trails, so this is going to be rough. Find another land. They're 4-color control with the Godless Shrine. Heist, probably taking Season of Lost here to sack our board. Yep. So hopefully Ice still can get some value here. Let's surveil one first. It's fine. We found a land, that's pretty good. Another conduit. Don't need a land or else. Just pass. They probably just slam Seasonal Lost here. Really have to do anything else. I'm probably going to play Esper Origins out of my graveyard next turn, because without a land, I still really doesn't have a play. Unless we draw a land. If we draw a land, we're playing Explorer. Season Loss is looking average in this game. Until we start milling over a lot with Explorer. Deadly Cover-Up. With Collect Evidence. So they're probably going to take Explorer and take the one out of my hand. Yep. It's like worst case scenario for us on that turn. Fable Passage and a Badger will crack this, I guess. And so we'll play Badger Mole on the cottage. And I think I need to attack to get rid of some of their graveyard. It might be wrong, but I don't want them to collect evidence again. Do nothing else with their turn though. That is the downside. But that's the better long-term play. They probably have another Wrath, or just a way to kill Badger Mole. It's a greed deck. I was not expecting that. We have any way in our deck to get rid of Greed's Gambit? Probably not. Play another land, probably. Iro Tea Master. Yeah. And so they're gonna give Greed's Gambit. And probably can't win from here. As for Origins to see what life is like. And we just can't. We don't have main board answer to Greeds, so on to the next one. Not a big deal. Lost 200 rank because of that is wild. I hope it's not going to be that kind of day, though. Maybe we should just play best of 3 and not fuck with best of 1. I mean, you just bounce it. I mean, it'd be nice if I would have bounced deck to do exactly that. Or Storm Brood, but they gave it to me and I can't kill it, or it's like 6-1 myself. When it goes first. And turn 1, yeah, seems okay. Put mulligans down, that's fine. So we can at least Cottage turn 1 against our Sacred Boundary. So are you Boros or are you Control? Like Jeskai Control, which is popular. This hand is very bad against Jeskai Control. I play a Forest into a Torgal Findhound. Well, that looks like nice removal. What am I doing? Where to run? And just pass. Next turn, we could Badger Mole into on a Fabled Passage. They're just ramping. We could kill Fenrir. No, I don't like that turn. It's Badger Mole Cub on the Fabled Passage. And pass. We can block Fenrir, sacrifice Fable Passage. We can keep up Storm Foods for something else that's coming up. Why are you playing over there? Lightning Army of 1. First strike, trample, lifelink. When it deals combat damage to a player until your next turn. A source, okay. So that looks like something I'm gonna kill. Oh, it comes with a 1/1 counter though because of Fenrir. That's awkward. We can go to blocks. Sacrifice our passage. It comes back because it was earthbended. Another swamp. What a nice interaction, right? So we just crack our passage here. Do we just play Seasonal Lost? Just to remove whatever they're doing? It might be okay. Just kind of start the game over. We'll draw a card. Don't have any creatures in the graveyard, so there's no point in doing the third ability on Seasonal Loss. And our hand is Pursuit, 2 dragons. I guess we can just hard cast a dragon to kill Fenrir. The Collector's Cage deck. Probably gonna kill the Collector's Cage. Another pursuit. So we can play our dragon, build a cage, and pass. I don't think I'm gonna block, especially when I have so many obsessive pursuits in my hand. A Neem. Yeah, it's a Neem. Destroy target creature with power 3 or less. Good thing a Neem is not out of my reach. We can just play some pursuits here. And pass. Fenrir is gonna die. Let's do draw a card because it's equal to Stoombrod, which is okay. Clive. Dude, my opponent's playing some spice. Not what I expected, but pretty good for us. Gonna sack this Fabled Passage. Get a Forest. Draw off the Clue. Draw off the Clue. I think we can play another Pursuit here. And then we get 9. Swing for 12 lifelink. And then we can play our Pollinator as a blocker. Turn the corner like it was nothing. I love it. Alright, you pay the land. What are you gonna do? You're gonna concede. Sweet. On to the next one. Dude, that card's so good. Oh, I'm sorry. He did tap my clue token. I didn't call that out. My bad, my bad. Goes first. His hand is really weak. I think I have to mulligan this. This looks a lot better. The forest back, pollinator and badger mole. If we sacred foundry, okay. Blooming marsh to pollinator, and the next turn we can badger mole into pollinator. And then maybe Ice Till can take off from there. You're just playing a plane, so they probably have removal here. A badger mole. I'm gonna hold control unless they have removal when this triggers. Oh, they just let it go? Okay. I'm gonna just cast Esper Origins, I think. Yeah. They're probably playing a Wrath deck, so tapping out all my creatures is probably the worst decision here. Opera Love Song. Exile the top 2 cards of your library, okay. Double Lightning Helix. Rough. Keep Pursuit on the bottom. And pass. The downside of playing it this turn, if they kill our Badger Mole with one of these Lightning Helixes, then we can't Ice Till and get value on it immediately. So there goes our Badger Mole to the one Lightning Helix. And a Soul Guide Lantern. Wow. The hate for the Lessons deck is rampant. We just can play Obsessive Pursuit. Probably just play a Pollinator again. And go to combat for 1. But now we have Pursuit down. Hopefully they can't remove it. We draw land, then we can Ice Till with land. Nova Hellkite. So you're just Boros good stuff with a Lantern in the main board? Okay, you sack your Soul Guide Lantern, and my land is gone forever, okay. Drawing a land is perfect here. So we're going to tap our clues, play Ice Till. Hopefully reveals a land, it does not. I hope they don't have a way to remove Ice Till Explorer. Probably don't. Nice. Let's just crack a clue. Crack another clue. Tapping the one we're about to tap. Okay. So Obsessive Pursuit on 2, go to combat. We just drew 2 elves, so down with the Explorer, bad self. Another Opera Love Song. Showing a Student and a Verge. Okay. And play our elf by tapping our Pursuit, I guess. A perfect draw here would be Fable Passage. Then we can get Pursuit up to a 3 and start gaining life. Firebending Student from Exile, Wild Ride to give it haste, yep. Question is, are we dead? Oh. So loud for no reason. I'm gonna block and show me some trample effects. There's the trample effect. There's the bulk up. Now it's at 18 and we're just dead. Alright, got me, I guess. On to the next one. Sure. Best of one woes, I guess. Is this how today is gonna go, Saurus? Maybe I should just only be a best of 3 gamer? I'm not this best of 1 bullshit. Opponent goes first. We have Mana Dorks. Some reaction with Ice Still. Seems pretty good. Archive. So I'm probably against Azorius control. So we can just play our Mana Dork. And do you have removal for my Mana Dork? Boomerang basics. Okay, well, I will play Llanowar Elf to Llanowar Elf. And pass. Boomerang basics with Archive into a Kiora. I have no idea what's going on anymore. What are you going to pitch to Kiora? What is the Bling deck? Look at this. Phyrexian lands. Cosmo Grand Zenith. Okay. So we can play Ice Till. Play our Passage. Rack Passage. Fortunately get the land to come into play tapped, but we can get Fable back and crack this for another source of green. We can play another Llanowar Royals and pass. Sacrifice this land, draw a card, activate instantly with fire or land. So Cryptic Cave, that will be nice with Explorer later. Helping Hand, Cosmo Grand Zenith. Sick. To get Lost Ice Till. Yeah. That's a bunch of cards. At least we can kill Cosmo Grand. I think I want to ask for Origins first before I play Conduit. Going an Ice Till Explorer, that works. And then we can play our Pylon here. Pitching Gene Pollinator off the Surveil. And then play Gene Pollinator on with the Elf. And we could crack a map on Pollinator. Join Day of Black Sun? Sure, we can keep that. Good to wipe up on tokens. Kiora, unfortunately, is about to be on Threshold. It could be reason to play Season the Lost here. Then she just start making 8/8 octopuses. A Wisdom for nothing. We're just throwing the Wisdom into every deck now. Okay, your Kiora can now make an 8/8. Either way, I'm going to block with the Summon or Gene Pollinator. It might have instant speed bounce, so we should double block. If they even attack. They could have a Yip Yip. That's a lesson, right? I don't know if I should play around a Yip Yip. Ice Till Explorer here. Start finding Fable Passages. We could play Seasonal Loss this turn to wipe up the board, sacrificing some of our mana dorks to draw some cards. Fortunately, our Pursuit just got milled by Explorer. Do that. Let's just restart the game. We get to draw 3. Get rid of Kiora. Pretty good hand. We can crack the map now, put on Gene Pollinator because Esper will die next turn. And there's our Pursuit. And opponent sees enough. I'll take it. Next one. Ugh. I don't know. Some of our games yesterday, Saurus, some people were top decking like mad yesterday, and there's nothing we could do about it. What is this? Foundations? Midweek Magic. Final Fantasy Foundation constructed. Bring a 60-card deck with only cards from the most recent set and Foundations. So Final Fantasy and Foundations only? Okay, we might have to do that just really quick after we get some more games with black-green. Shouldn't we just make like a Tifa deck and be done with our life, right? Like both of those cards are in Final Fantasy. That seems like it's just gonna be fast. Right? We can just do that and be done with it. What goes first? We have Elf, we have Origins, Ice Till. I think we can keep this. One plays a starting town. After Mulligan down, they play Enigma Jewel. Spicy. We'll just play our Elf. Enigma Jewel says add 2 colors, spend this mana, only activate abilities. Starting town into a relic. Uh-oh. This might be a very terrible hand. Against the Jeskai or the Jeskai Artifacts deck. I don't think I need any of these, right? No, just throw them in the graveyard. I can throw Gene Pollinator here. I'd also put Ice Till land in the graveyard for Ice Till. Purposing Bay, yeah. So we need to find our dragons ASAP. Cracking Relic. Oh my gosh, the Jewel. And they find Synthesizer. So we need to find Dragon or Bust. Right now. Unfortunately, we need to find 2 dragons because we have to get rid of Bay and Synthesizer. Luckily, Day of Black Sun can clean up tokens pretty easily. Oh, what's Ice Till? Attack with Gene Pollinator. The next turn we can ask for Origins twice from the graveyard. They found a land and they get to Collective Company, aka United Battlefront. They find 2 Synthesizers. I think we just lose on the spot. They found Soul Guide Lantern mainboard. Sure. You got it, bud. I still might be pretty bad if people are mainboarding graveyard hate because they're expecting lessons. I still is going to get secondarily smacked in the face because of it. One goes first. We have our pursuit. We have mana dorks. We have some form of early interaction. We can keep this, I think. A plains and a scavenger. Okay. Play pollinator. I can optimistically block the optimistic scavenger. Get it? I'll see myself out. I play an aerialist. Okay, so we just play our marsh. We can play Landerol elves, and we can keep up nowhere to run. Nowhere to run gets around ward and hexproof. Sheltered by ghost. Okay. Well, we are going to know where to run that while it's on the stack. And there goes their sheltered by ghost. Veteran survivor, yeah. Ooh, Day of Black Sun when they have a bunch of 1-drops. Seems very greedy. We just play a pursuit. Play a land. I think we just pass. We're just kind of hanging out for a minute. This Day of the Black Sun is going to destroy the mono-white enchantment aggro deck. Yeah, you can play aerialist. And a seam rip. Uh-oh, is that on my pursuit? On nowhere to run. Okay. Making aerialist bigger. They have no cards in hand, so I think we're doing okay. You're attacking with your scavenger? Yeah, I can take 2. You can exile something from your own graveyard. End of the phase, we can just crack this clue. That seems pretty good. We start the game over again. Well, let's surveil first. Don't need another land. Yeah, let's start the game over. Goodbye, my friend. Sorry, Landerol Elf. Can we draw 2? Seems like a really bad matchup to them. We get our pursuit. Find another pursuit. Seems pretty good. And we just need to start finding some creatures before this kills us. They just pass, so we can crack a clue. Gene Pollinator's gonna get there. Oh, baby. Gene Pollinator. Crack a clue. I guess we just pass. This Gene Pollinator is gonna be huge next turn. Just play a land, sure. I'm not gonna crack clues. I've been wanting to do this since I saw this deck. Crack a clue. Crack a clue. Crack a clue. Combat. Get 2 triggers on pursuit. Give it lifelink. Swing for 7. That's one swole little buddy. It's the tap land. Opponent scoops it up. Sorry, man. On the next game. I don't know, man. Every time I've been drafting lately, like, I seem like I get what I think is the best deck I've ever drafted, and it goes like 0-2. And then I put a video out, the very first sealed I did for Avatar. I went 7-0 with mono black, and I thought the deck sucked. And it just like steamrolled over everyone. Sometimes magic is just magic. Kinda sucks. Opponent goes first. Right, yep. Opponent is going first. We have an elf into Pursuit into Ice Still. I think that's okay. They play a Plains and Pass. That's not suspicious. And they're holding priority when I play an elf. Really pretty Plains. I like that over our art that we have. We gotta play Blooming Marsh and just beat down for 1. And play our Pursuit. Opponent is probably gonna read Pursuit. What are you holding priority for? They're at 3 mana, so they probably are gonna play like Aven Interrupter kind of cards. They're gonna do that. We can just Pursuit, I guess. And if they Aven Interrupter this, I'm okay. No, we can just pass. No need to rush yet. I found red. Firebrand Archer. Not what I expected. Day of Black Sun was going to be really good if they are go ride kind of creature style deck. We can just crack that clue at end of turn. Lose some life on upkeep. Unfortunately, this Archer is going to get scary with Pursuits. So let's play our Ice Till Explorer. We get full value. Forest. Trigger Ice Till. Oh, that would have been a good draw. Forest, trigger Ice Till. We can play our Gene Pollinator and pass. Next turn, we can crack a ton of clues to make Explorer get lifelink. But if they have a Wrath or removal against Ice Till, it's really bad. Sheltered by Ghosts, sure. Give another creature so we can Day of Black Sun you. Burst Lightning. Yep. Give another shelter? Nope. Let's do this for 2. Get our Ice Till back. And hopefully we untap, because we're going to take 2 more damage on our next turn. Restoration Magic. Against Hexproof and Indestructible. That's not how the Day of Black Sun works. But I appreciate you trying. Pass the turn. And hopefully our Explorer lives so we can attack for lifelink. Just to make sure people understand, Day of Black Sun says each creature with mana value X or less lose all abilities. So even if it has Indestructible, it doesn't matter. So we'll just crack a clue. At end step, we'll crack this and crack another clue. So unfortunately, after this, we have no more basics for Fabled. Crack this clue. You can Esper Origins to gain some life. So we're going to play our Fabled Passage, crack it, get 1 counter on Pursuit. This play is going to be really bad if they have removal for Ice Till. 4 damage to my face, yeah. I go to 1. I think that is the perfect answer for me to just go off. with this Obsessive Pursuit on Ice Till, and I don't know how they get back from that. Don't play our Pursuit. Kill myself. It does 1 damage. I'm so dumb. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No one saw that. Gotta remember what the fucking card does. I was in that game. Whatever. It's when it enters, it also does 1 damage. I was so happy. I'm like, oh, I could do so much damage here. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Reading is a gentleman's game. Hey, you came back for this. What's wrong with you? Opponent goes first. We can try this hand. If Badger Mold dies, this hand sucks. Storm Chaser's talent. Uh-oh. Pass the turn awkwardly. Plays a Planisphere, so it's not lessons? That's surprising. It's a lot of Esper Origins. Which is really bad for us. And we need black to play Disruptive. Under Trap Trainer. Hopefully they miss a land here. Roaring Furnace. So they missed a land. That's good for us. Esper Origins. Sure, we keep both of those on top. Pass. Hopefully they miss their red mana. Because if Badgermole lives, we have a chance. Uh-oh. Splash Portal. On the trainer. What did you find? Found a stock up. Hopefully not red mana. It did not. Lucky us. I will take 4 here. Do I just slam Stormbrew to kill the Planisphere? Never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay. Esper Origins again. Pass? Game is really awkward. Went for the dank meme, stayed for the base misplays. I don't know which one is worse out of that comment, but there's a stock up. They'll probably find red after this. You can Day of Black Sun for 0 here. That might not be the worst. They probably found red mana for a Badger Mole. Yeah, we can take 4. Still no lands. Okay. Oh, they played the land that turn. I was supposed to wait to crack that. That was my mistake. Whoops. I did that wrong, so now I'm going to miss my land drop. Unless Esper Origins gets lucky. Never punished. Never punished. So we're not going to crack it this time because a Pursuit is on top. They found red mana, and that's bad. So they can Furnace probably our... Oh. Never mind. Goodbye. And another trainer, yep. So the question is, do we kill Planisphere or do we kill Talent with our Stormblood? We should probably get double black here. We have 6 mana at our disposal. If we ask for Origins, it just gets hit with Roaring Furnace. So maybe we just Storm Brood here. We're reading a Planisphere because that's going to be a problem in the long run. It might be bad because we probably should have taken Talent. Especially if they find a Boomerang Basics. They found another red source. Probably going to kill Storm Brood. Another Planisphere, okay. Flash Portal, the trainer. They're really holding on to this Furnace. They're a Siege deck, okay. So we got to get this game done sooner than later. You can probably just play both Esper Origins next turn. I don't want to play Pursuit just yet. Drawing an Ice to Explorer would probably be our best draw. Oh, they just torched our dragon. Okay. There's an Ice Till. Okay. Did the thing we wanted. Fable Passage. Fable Passage. This Ice Till Explorer is probably going to die, but I think I'm okay with this. Because we already got the value off of him. Fortunately, our swamps are already taken. Have it like this. Pursuit. And we can beat down, putting 2 triggers on Badger Mole. Veteran Ice Climber and Simic aggro is wild to do. I don't know why you're doing that. So now their Roaring Furnace is probably on Badger Mole, and that makes her Ice Till Explorer live. And I think we're just going on a roll here in a second. Day of Black Sun. 2 here, just clean up the board. And crack Fabled Passage. We're gonna fail to find, but it pumps this up a little bit. We can play our Forest now. And we crack the clues. Crack the clue. Put 3 triggers on that with lifelink. And they can bounce Ice Till now at this point, but I don't think they can burn it straight out, right? Because it looks like they're not the lesson deck. They're just the mid-range seal deck.
I'll save you once, then it's back to my quest. I hope you've got bottled lightning to show.
Yeah, that's around. You equip up the Otter. Do you get a bounce Ice Till now? That'd probably be worst case scenario for us. So I'm just going to go to combat without cracking anything to try to kill Ral. Yep, there's their Flood Mom.
I can invent my way to victory.
And let's explore. Conduit, trigger. Hopefully build basic land, and we didn't. We can ask for origins now. Or land is fine. Play a land this turn. Fortunately, it's not untapped, so we can't play our Lantern Wells. Which might be bad. Al's just making otters. Now they can Storm Chaser's talent to get something back, and they probably get a bounce spell, which is going to be really annoying. No, they just get the bolt. Okay.
I have a plan.
Fine with us. They're attacking. Okay, we can block. Hopefully they don't have a burn spell. They probably do. Yeah.
New world requires new strategies.
Yep. This season lost. To wipe up this board before it becomes a problem because Ral is about to ult. Elf while holding up Nowhere to Run. Do we have any more Seasons of the Lost? We have one more to kill them if we need to. So we just pass. Hold up Nowhere to Run or crack a clue. Another talent, yeah.
I am confident this will work.
That means Ral can ult. And that might be the end for us. They didn't ult Ral.
I hope
Wow.
you've got bottled lightning to share.
Yep. Equip that otter, you got it. What is your last card? A stock up. Well, let's get rid of this otter while we can.
Aha! A solution!
And hopefully they don't have a 1-mana burn spell. On our elf. If they do, then this game gets extremely hard. They found the burn spell. I'm
coming together.
Not surprised, I guess. We're down to 1 under upkeep pursuit. There's our season that we really needed. Flashes back to gain a little more life. That was actually a mistake because I could have cracked a clue and just drawn Season of the Lost to kill them. That was a mistake. So let's hope. Let's see. They just ult here, right? And we're dead. What a mistake on my part.
I thirst for information.
What did you find, big guy? Another talent? Yep.
I can invent my way to victory.
So they can get something back for 1 mana and we're just dead? Keep forgetting that I have clues. What did they get back? A Torch of the Tower. That's a choice. Why didn't they just get a bounce spell?
Another genius idea by Raul Zarek.
Okay. Had the win, and I wasn't really thinking. I was too focused on the next turn and not that turn, and that's my fault. I am struggling today, guys. I am so sorry. So we go first. We can Badger Mole. We have interaction. I guess we can keep this. Player land. Give them the Demir Kaido rats with blue. I'm doing it wrong, yeah. I should be playing that deck. They have a Land of Realms. So we have to Badger Mole, and unfortunately, if they Badger Mole, now we're kind of behind. But I guess we can know where to run in Stormbrood our next turn. Earthbender Ascension is hot. Oh my goodness. Four mana, so I'm just going to Esper Origins. Throw away that and draw another Nowhere to Run. And pass. Another card we could be looking for is Seasons here because they're not going to go too wide. And they're just going to have spot protection. Or a Boroid. Okay. Well, before you do anything, I'm going to kill that Ouroboros. Question is, do I kill their forest or they kill their Earthbender Ascension with Stormbrood? I should probably kill their Ascension because Ascension is going to get out of control. Or kill their forest and set him back a little bit. I mean, we can Stormbrood one of their creatures and hold up Nowhere. That might be the better play. What Pylon gives us first? Nothing I want. Be down for 2. And still hold up Nowhere to Run. I didn't want to kill their forest because I don't want to trigger their Earthbender Ascension just yet. Puts 1/1 counters and the creature gains trample. Luckily, Nowhere to Run gets around hexproof shenanigans, but if they have, I mean, all their hexproof shenanigans get +1/+1 though. There's their Hydra, yep. Landfall trigger. We need to do this in response. Before Hydra gets out of range. Because if they have the +1/+1 and hexproof, they will still die, so they need to have 2 forms of interaction here. Okay, it works. They're holding priority probably because they have 1 form of interaction. We just have to find a way to deal with this forest. Yep, swing for 3, you got it. I'm gonna crack this now. I'm not gonna go for super dumb Badger Mole value on Fabled Passage. A swamp. Badger Mole. Now we Esper Origins. Ice Explorer is really good here. Let's just go beat down. We're pseudo racing at the moment. I still might be nice to get through our deck, but we still need to find creature removal or like Seasons of the Lost because we can die out of nowhere. Yeah, there's an Ouroboros. You attack with your forest, I'm blocking. Okay. We get a trigger on our beginning of our turn. Let's get some Fable Passage triggers. I want to have Cave so we can draw a card too. That might be the answer, and save our Fable Passages for later. Let's crack Esper Origins. Throw those away. And we can probably Esper Origins again and just set up for a really wide next turn. Oh, Season Loss is perfect. And we can just pass. And I think we have lethal when this goes to 3 and everything gets trample haste. Or gets +2/+2 in trample. If they have too many blockers, we can just like Season of the Lost and get through and put them really far behind. We target artifact, enchantment, creature with flying. Never mind, he's gone. Ignore my previous statement. Tifa, okay. So we're gonna do the Season of the Lost play, like we talked about. So much mana. Black. Black. 1, 2, 3. I think it's okay to get rid of a Badger Mole here. They've done their job. Perfect time for the song to come to a crescendo. There's an Obsessive Pursuit? Oh, baby. Alright, Pursuit it is. Play the land. Crack the land. I think they're dead here. Play the land. Crack the land. Crack the clue. Another process. Yeah, now they're definitely are dead. Crack the clue. We're just kind of going off combat. The bull, the mole, and the ice tail for victory. What a sick turn. Yes. On the next game. That was a perfect time for Lord of the Rings to hit a crescendo there. Holy crap. That was sick. Sorry, YouTube friends. Sorry, YouTube friends, you didn't hear that. I go first. This hand might be really bad, but if Badger Mole lives, it might be great. We'll try it. We have some form of removal and interaction. If we draw another land, we can turn 3 Ice Tail. If we get lucky. So, Fable Passage. Get our Forest and pass. Light Stall Inquisitor. Okay, you can take Storm Soul. It's fine. You play your Badger Mole like we talked about. Trigger on the swamp. Now, untap land would be perfect. Please. Never mind. There goes our cub. Untap land is still perfect. Please. Game, I'm begging you. Son of a... Um, Gene Pollinator and pass. I will block with my swamp, friend. I don't have another Badger, so I don't think I'd care. In pursuit, and then crack a clue. They let it resolve, yeah. I think we can just pass. I'm more content with cracking a clue to try to find more lands. Next turn we can ice still. Frontline rush. Yeah, you make some 1/1s. So you're probably playing the War Master's Call deck? War Leader. Excuse me, it's right there. Look at that. Yeah, we take 4. We need to find an untapped land for sure to kill it. That's not an untapped land, unfortunately. So let's just play Ice Till and start ramping. We could pay X for Day of Black Sun for 0. I have another... I don't have another swamp. I think I can take 1 more turn to damage. It might be wrong. I was thinking of playing Cottage there because it's going to be a blocker for later. Voice of Victory. Fair. I will take 1. Into a song. That's a problem. Wow. Yeah. Am I just straight dead now? 2, 4, 6, 8. Go to 1. And then I die on upkeep. Yeah. So I could have killed the token there. I was 1 mana short of killing the War Leader's Call. Just like 1 turn behind. I feel like... Sure, I've misplayed a little bit. But I think this deck is just like 1 turn behind too often. I'm just trash, I guess. You can call a spade a spade. How are we doing with this deck today? Probably terribly. I have 4 and 6. Great way to start the stream, guys. I've lost to Boris 3 times. No! Ugh. Alright, I go first. As Elf and a Badger Mole, seems okay. We can land our elves. We can play Pylon to Badger Mole into Esper Origins. I think I want to Surveil here. I don't need that swamp. Badger Mole on our land here, and then we can Esper Origins to gain 2 life. I think Ice Tool is pretty good to have on top. We can start ramping. Blue! Oh, is this the... I've been seeing mono red, and they're playing... Magebane Wizard, Needlehead. Like, this is supposed to be the anti-red or the anti-lessons deck because they just punished spell decks. Let's play our stuff from our graveyard. Doesn't hurt. You just keep back. So I expect to see the Pinging Lizard come down, or they're splashing blue for the spirit that bounces, or opponent takes 1 damage if you play a spell 3 or less. So here's Tersa, yeah. Fine. So we're gonna Season the Lost You, and it's gonna look really good. Desperate Origins first to gain some life. Team Pollinator's not bad. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana possible. I might just want to set up for next turn. That might be best here. See what I mill. Or I just do it now and protect my life total. That might be the answer. I think that might be the answer. And Badgermole, you did your job. Get rid of our elf. And get rid of our land. That will come back. Draw 3. And bash. Now it's just a cleaner board state. We kind of refilled our hand. We can Esper Origins again. Obliterating Bolt. I've been seeing a lot of that today. Sure. Let's make our land bigger. And then Esper Origins twice. And opponent just getting out card advantaged. I'll take it. We were in the play or the draw there. I don't know. Gems for free. Ooh, a Spire Bluff Canal. Is that number? No, I already have 4. Darn it. It's the wrong land. I go first. Ooh, I'll keep this. Gene Pollinator into Obsessive Pursuit turn 3. We can Gene Pollinator, Badgermole, Obsessive Pursuit. That seems sick. The Dream. We're gonna Swamp into Badgermole. Do this the Swamp. Put Obsessive Pursuit down. And pass. You have an island. I hope you're not a control deck. They play a Verge, so they're probably a control deck. Just draw some cards, make our creatures big. Crack Fabled Passage. Another Swamp here. Let's tap the clue we're about to sack. Okay, go to combat. Make my Badgermole 5/5. A little late to kill Pursuit, though. So now that real question is, should I play Gene Pollinator? Probably. Just to have another creature if they do split up. Commando. Wasn't expecting that, but that can kill our Pursuit. Goodbye, friend. Hardly knew ye. If you don't kill that, you are crazy. So your opponent's UFO with unexpected request to steal. Dude, that's sick. Sounds like better than what we're doing. I don't. Opponent just passing and letting pursuit go off. So you're giving me a clue anyways? Thank you? Stormbrood's okay. And then we can hold Gene Pollinator up. For cracking that clue. Keeping Seasons on top because that's a way we could burn them out with the third effect. Each opponent loses X life or X the number of creature cards in your graveyard. So we might burn my opponent out that way. We kept Stormbrood on top in case they play like Pinnacle Starcage. Another commando. Considered myself surprised. Okay, there's double white. They just pass, okay, so we will crack the clue. Just gonna go to combat. Right? I don't really care, yeah, I'm just gonna go to combat. Virtue of Loyalty, yeah. If you're playing Virtue, I don't expect them to Wrath there, so we can play another Badger Mole out. You can also Esper Origins again. Double blocking Mole is wild. Yeah. So I could be expecting a Wrath here. If so... This is the wrong play? Oh, are they normalized? Okay. So currently they're dead on board with the Esper summon diversion unit. Counter target instant or sorcery spell unless its control plays 3. Okay, trigger. Go to combat. Bye, friend. Next game. There you go. What are you talk about stealing a win? How about that one? How about that? There's our release a clap in the chat. Something. Feel like imagine Twitch existed in like 1980 and you were just in your room on your computer talking to yourself. Well, people did that back then anyways. But you were just pretending to have like an entire conversation with the entire world because back then you really couldn't, right? I can imagine people would send you to the loony bin. Anyways, opponent goes first. We have Lana Royals. Sure, we can keep this. It's a little slow with Fable Passage. So we're going to play our Burge on turn 1 to Elf. Hopefully they don't have a burn spell. They probably do. Rakdos, Aggro, and Final Fantasy Draft. Maybe we could do a Final Fantasy Draft today. There's some Final Fantasy cards I need to get. Avatar set was really strong, but I'm kind of burnt out of Avatar drafting. I have like almost every single card. It's a really good set. They have their own Badger Mole, and that's bad for us. Especially because we don't have a untapped land. I need to get a swamp for Day of Black Sun. However, if we just go runner, Day of Black Sun versus Badger Mole is going to be sweet. Or a Boroid. Gross. Well, there's a runner. You gotta kill Ouroboros. And play our forest and pass. Hi, KSI. Welcome to the stream. Found white, red, blue. You mean America? Sorry. Joke's old. Alright, land of wolves. That's sweet. Alright, we need to draw a land. Untapped. Let's go. The deck heard me. You're saying there's a chance. Day of Black Sun for 2. Wipe your board. They only use freedom units here? Isn't that just called... Okay, I'm not gonna... I'm not... I'll wipe the board, we're fine. Badger Mole... On the swamp. An opponent probably has removal for Badger Mole. Yeah, we expected this. They didn't play any card on their turn. So I think it's a pursuit angle. Get this going and play our cottage. Next turn we can crack a clue, make the swamp bigger, or Boroid. Or just draw an answer, that works too. So let's just crack this. Hopefully to draw some lands. Nope. Just kill your Ouroboros now. And go to combat, get a trigger from pursuits, and pass. I'm liking our hand. We can Ice Till next turn, get Fable Passage back. Bossing Say, yep. That's a big Verge. I'm doing pretty good, KSI. How are you? Thanks for asking. We're just vibing with some brews today. Waiting for someone to come and ask where Poo Poo UFO is. Alright, so we untap. We have Ice Till Explorer. And we're gonna crack Fable Passage twice. And then we'll probably crack a clue to give our swamp lifelink. And I think that's more important currently than playing our cards from our hand for our next turn. And we got our Ice Till Explorer engine going. So be in, put 3 counters with lifelink and pass. You just play land. If they level up Bossing Say and concede, that works for me. Next game. Obsessive Pursuit is sweet. I really like that card. I want to make a pursuit deck that plays Tolls of War. Ooh, what did we get? Card I don't have. Flash, you may have this creature enters a copy of Artifact or Creature. Sweet. There's also, I was thinking of, what is it? I think the next deck I want to build is I've been seeing a lot of people playing Blimp with the 4-mana sack outlet. It's also in the Gifts deck. Yeah, Beseech the Mirror. So I was thinking I was going to make a Beseech the Mirror deck. Maybe have Tolls of War, maybe have Phoenix Fleet Airship. And, like Obsessive Pursuit kind of shenanigans. I believe Ash played this list. This popped up on my feed this morning. Which makes fun decks. But, yeah, just Beseech, a Pursuit might be fun. I'll have to think about it. I don't have any wild cards because I'm broke. So it might be a while until we can make it. But we have what? We got about like half an hour left of this deck before we swap to other things. I'm going to do the midweek Magic probably after this before we go to our next deck. The next decks we have, one is actually the deck that you posted yesterday, Soros, which is the Lessons Reanimator deck. And then I was wanting to play Flyers today. I just want to play Momo. Yeah, that list looks sweet when we talked about it yesterday, so I want to play that today. And then I just want to play Momo and Sphinx. So I'm gonna play a Flyers deck that is playing the whatever that 2-drop enchantment is that gives Flyers +1/+1. And we're gonna play something like that today. We might refine the list. The list I have is a little old, but it's still a dream. Opponent goes first. We have Elf into Cub into Ice Still. Sweet. Opponent plays their own Elf with a Breeding Pool, so that means they're Simic aggro. We haven't seen this deck in a while. Let's hope they don't have their big start. Shocking Breeding Pool means Badger Mole, yep. And to another Badger Mole, that's gross. Yeah. So we'll play our Badger Mole Cub. And I think we just have to know where to run now. Slow them down. This could be wrong. I should probably wait for their Ouroboros that's going to come down and we can kill it in response. Oh, if they played the Runeth, we're fine. And Keeper's Talent, yeah. So what we're looking for is our Day of the Black Sun. And that will get us across the finish line. You like to attack with Badger Moles? Coward. Coward. Alright. We can... Let's see. I don't know. What do we do? This is 4/5 mana. That's just awkward mana. Okay. We'll just play Ice Till Explorer and pass? Question mark. It could have been also an option to Esper Origins and Pursuit to get our engine online. Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. We're going to take a lot of damage here. That was their last card, though, so we might have a chance. Unless I just slam Ouroboros and we just cry. Your favorite deck so far is Yuna Enchantments. I really like Yuna, and I want to play a Yuna deck, but I don't have enough wildcards for that. I really like Yuna. But in a format right now that everyone is hating on Is It Lessons, Yuna is just not in a good spot. They're just going to tuck both of our creatures? That's terrible for us. That is god-awful terrible. Yep. Good game, opponent. We're just dead. Kind of an awkward draw there. Even if knowing the information we had, the Surveil wouldn't have done anything different. We weren't drawing into a land anyways. I guess we would have saw one card deeper rather than Ice Still, but we were pretty in trouble there anyways. I go first. Lana Royals into Esper Origins? Sure. Now we have Day of the Black Sun. So we can just play our Dork and pass. My opponent is also playing their Dork. Seems reasonable. So Esper Origins into finding a Pursuit. That's not the worst. Next turn we can Pursuit and start getting card advantage, or we can just get Esper Origins back immediately. Another Earthbender Ascension. Okay. Day of the Black Sun's gonna look sick in this matchup, so I think I want to ramp. Season of the Lost is perfect. So we can get the summon trigger, play a land, play a Gene Pollinator. Traveling Chocobo, yeah. The question is, do I Season the Lost now or later? No, never mind. Eventually, we're just going to Day of Black Sun, so they can't kill us yet on board. So I can just hold on to this. So we can Obsessive Pursuit. Crack the Clue. Another Season of the Lost. I think we just pass. Another Chocobo. That can be scary. With double Fable, that's very scary. Because now this Chocobo's about to get trample. Are we dead here? We could be close. I love Earthbender Ascension in this landfall deck, by the way. Yeah. And they have a Bart's. Wow, alright. That gets 3 triggers? What a turn by them. I love it. That's 25. Again, we're dead, exactly. I didn't give credit to their deck. I should have just wrathed. That's what I get for being greedy, I guess. Whoops. Granted, they had like the perfect hand. That was their last card to get through for lethal. Can't be mad. It's best of one bullshit. One goes first. Gene Pollinator with Badger Mole, Esper Origins. It seems okay. I think we Gene Pollinator first. Sacred Foundry. Well, I hope you don't have a 2-spot removal and only fire magic. I was hopeful thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. Starfield, Shepherd, and Boros. What is going on? It's a Momo deck. Okay. Oh, that's a good draw. We just play Badger Mole and play our Caves. Unfortunately, we can't make black mana yet. There's the Momo they looked for. And Investigator. At the beginning of your upkeep, investigate once for each opponent who has more cards in hand than you. Interesting. Well, Momo's here and we have to kill Momo. I think we Gene Pollinator. And pass. You can start to go wide for Season of the Lost. So hopefully Season of the Lost our opponent down. Oversee to draw a card, yeah. Esper Origins there, and Esper Origins like so. I could put no Seasonal Lost away, but I think having another Seasonal Lost is okay. Because we can just Seasonal Lost twice, and we will take more advantage of it than they will. Like what? We can sack land, Badger Mole, summon to Seasonal Lost, and wipe their board. Momo has done some silly things lately that people keep playing. Tap you. Tap you. Black for Seasonal Lost. And sack you. And this way we can still keep up Verge. If we draw another 1-mana Dork, we can get rid of that. So we can sack Badger like we talked about. And I think I want to keep Llanowar Else here. Our land gets to come back, right? Yep. That's pretty good. So we can just Pursuit here. Play our Cottage. And Bash with Pursuit with 3 counters. Not a bad turn. There's another Momo. Uh-oh. Shocking. And for another Shepherd, okay. We're finding Light, Stall, Inquisitor. Yeah, you can take my Pursuit. That was a pretty good draw. We can know where to run. On Momo. Corrupting, kill their Shepherd. And just get down to business with some damage. Keeping up Season the Lost, so if they go wide this next turn, we can just wrath the board and it's in our favor. There's another Momo. And that's it. Seems pretty good for us. Just draw a card first. See what we find. Nowhere to run. Will be good for later. Go Pursuit, get some triggers. And force them to start blocking. I mean, it's a little early for them to block, but if I have double removal, I guess it's smart to block now. Yeah. We're at 17. Another Momo. Yep. Let's just crack some clues, I guess. That on top is pretty good. I would like to gain some life this turn, so let's swing, get some Pursuit. This is one strong frickin' elf, man. Gain 10 life. And our hand is pretty stacked at this point. I believe this dragon is probably going to be lethal. Yeah. No, my iceberg. Just Explorer here. Starting to get some value. Play our land from graveyard. Play another land from graveyard. Go your guy. And then crack this. Get some triggers going. Oh, wait, I have to attack for Pursuit, though. Aurelia. Alright. That's sweet. Fortunately, I top deck the answer to kill you. Sorry, bud. Aurelia deck in 2025 is wild. I could sack all your treasure tokens to animate the Reef and attack. I could do that too, yeah. I could play a Viper. That could be another option. Alright, one more game. One more silly, silly game. I'm 8-8 with this deck. Minus, I think, what, 3 of my losses was me punting? Well, that's the difference in a tournament, I guess. I get to go first. We can Gene Pollinator, but then what do we do on turn 2? Guess we can try. We have yet to play our Soul today, so it might be worth it. This is just an extremely slow hand. One plays an island into a talent. Gross. Do I kill the token here? Nah, I would just Esper Origins. Attack. Conduit pylons. Don't care about elf. They're probably keeping up Quencha, right? I'm okay if this gets countered then. Because I'm going to get it back later. Yeah, there's a Quench. So better that now than later is the decision I'm making. I don't want to play around that for forever. Especially when we have cards like this. Opponent just passes. Okay. We just crack or Fable and see if they have another one? Esper Origins? Do. Okay. We'll pass. Next turn we can just play our dragon to kill talents. You think they have a third Quencha? Another thing we can do is just keep Storm Soul. That might be better. We'll just pass. And missing lands is really good for us. A bit lucky on our part. More reason to play around whatever counters that they have. Opponent, they attack, I'm not going to block. They could have the main board counter triggered ability spell. Find out in a second, right? So we'll activate this from the graveyard, bring it back a passage. Such good tech. Alright, opponent. Swing for 6. I'm gonna play Badger Mole. And counter that. Probably afraid of a 1-2 because he doesn't have pump spells. Like he maybe only has a bounce spell or counter magic. I think I'm gonna put that on this. Yeah, we just pass. You can sack Fable to get it back. I love this interaction of Badger Mole Cub and Fable Passage. The opponent just mislands for too long. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Alright, I don't want to end on that one game. Let's do one more. One more. Oh, I got a new card. I didn't see it. You guys also see that, like, the RAM market is out of control right now. Like, some items aren't going to be released until, like, 2027 because of AI. Or some, like, I saw DDR4s going for, like, $1,000. Oh, I hate it. I hate it right now so much. Anyways, we go first. We have an elf. Did firepower interaction with firebending is spicy? Yes, it is. Sounds gross. So yeah, we go first. We have an elf. We can Esper Origins, maybe ramp and Ice Till. I'll keep it. Player elf turn 1 and pass. I think we can just Esper Origins and play Fable. I'm gonna place a tapped green passage. It's not, is it? Take it. So I'm gonna crack this Fable now so we don't have to worry about it. And then I'm gonna play Esper Origins. Both those cards are fine. I guess I want to draw the Pursuit, right? So I should play Esper Origins from my graveyard first, instead of Ice Till. Ooh, and we can put Storm Spell away. Seems pretty good. In the face of their Badger Mole. Seasonal Loss might go off here. Like if they do some shenanigans, we can start just wiping the board over and over. Or Borid, yeah. That's a reason to play Seasonal Lost. Absolutely. Let's crack this for black. Only have 2 mana afterwards is the problem. I think we have to do it anyways. Before this gets out of control. We're not doing anything this turn, unfortunately. Besides wrathing. But that sets them pretty far behind now. Next turn we can Ice Till Explorer into Pursuit. Hi Rain, how are you? Lively Dirge, so they are playing Ouroboros deck, yeah. Fine with this. So Ice Till. Get some value off our Fable passages while we can. I should probably get my Swamp here before we lose it. The reason I got a basic is because I want our Fable passage on the next turn with Obsessive Pursuit to do something. I do like Season Loss as a finisher, because you lose XI for its number of the creatures we have in our graveyard, which currently is 2. So if they go wide with 2 creatures, I think it's worth it to just sack the Ice Till and play Season the Lost. Play 1 more creature, please. Top Patch Recruit, perfect. That is worth it to me. And we can just protect our life total. I'm fine with this. And then now we can Esper Origins to save our life a little bit with Pursuit. Ice Till Explorer is pretty good. Next turn we can also 7. We only have 7 mana, 8 mana with this. We can Ice Till Explorer and Storm Soul. That might be okay. I think it's very situational, Sweeper, but like against it's okay. We did well against it earlier. Deep Cavern Bat. That's rude. So they take our Pursuit, and that's fine. So we're definitely going to do the plan we talked about, is play this. Play 2 lands from the graveyard. I want to hold on to my Fable passages. And we can pass, and I'm going to Storm Soul at end of their turn. And then that Storm Soul is going to get massive with this Pursuit. Lively Dirge, yep. So they're getting Ouroboros. Or they're getting 2 creatures, like the Sirach and Recruit. I could also see that. Nope. Pile on back so we get a surveil. Cottage is pretty good, but we can get it back with Ice Till. This is a big lifelink swing turn. We can do something like that. So we can Fable. Badger Mole on Fable. I'm gonna not sack Fable just yet. I'm gonna use it as a blocker. But we need to crack at least 3 clues here. Oh, that was the best draw we can get. Bye, Orboroid. And let's crack this. And go to combat. Give our lifelinker to Storm Soul. And that should be enough. It was enough. Sweet. GG, opponent. More people don't use season. Reminds me of Invoke Despair, not hitting enchantments and planeswalkers. I mean, if Season of Loss could do what Invoke Despair could do, that would be disgusting. So how'd we do with this deck? 10 and 8? That's not bad. It's the wrong deck. I have too many decks. This is a problem. If Is It Lessons didn't exist, this format would be amazing. Bitch, 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 I know. Meat Hook Massacre would be awesome right now. Anyways, this is this deck. We went 10 and 8 with this deck on stream, which is not bad in a best of 1. It definitely feels better in like a best of 3 format, for sure. I really like the one Storm Soul. It did what it needed to do. Ice Till with Obsessive Pursuit. Getting that interaction going with Fable Passage felt really great. I wish there was a couple more basics in here, because a lot of time we were just running out of basics, right? But besides that, this deck is freaking sick. This is a lot of fun to play. I would take this locally. I could probably even take this to a tournament. We maybe tune a couple cards here and there. But if you like this, don't forget to comment down below, and I'll see you in the next video. Happy holidays to you. Okay, so the question is, what is next? Are we going to do Lessons Reanimator? No. I know what we're doing first. I already talked about this. I want to get this Foundations done. And I'm probably going to make a thing. I'm probably just going to make like mono green, and it's only from Final Fantasy and Foundations, right? Final Fantasy. Oh, 30 did it for me. Never mind. But what? We can do Chocobo. Big Chocobo. Ipa. I just want to get this done really quick. Mossborn is in Foundation, right? It is. This deck is going to be done. So Springbloom Druid. Don't have all of them? Excuse you? How about Snakeskin? It is. Sweet. What about Bushwhack? It is. What about Ordeal? In Foundations? Yeah. What about Wandering? Search your library for basic or town, put in the battlefield tapped. Yeah, why not? Should be some Evolving Wilds in here, right? Every set has Evolving Wilds, right? Evolving Wilds and yes, like a demo field or something? Something like this? YOLO. I'm just guessing, but let's just make these games fast. Fling deck with self-destruct. Why don't you just play the current mono red fling deck? It's already a thing. I wish Thalia was in standard right now. Thalia would be sweet. I really like Thalia. I probably like her too much. We go first. Yeah, we can keep this. Just gonna bushwhack for land. And pass. So the problem here is if we... Tranquil Cove. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, should we just like wait on the Tifa protection? But I'm just gonna slam her. I'm just gonna slam her. Johnny's Pride Mate. Oh, we're gonna race. We are gonna race, my friends. And this gets a 1/1 counter whenever I attack. Yeah. Pass. Next turn we can double Ordeal for some spiciness. If we Snakeskin Veil right now, Deadly Riposte. I will say no to that. So now my opponent's just dead. Sorry, friendo. I'm not really sorry. Double trigger. How high is this gonna get? Trigger, trigger. Boink. Audio research makes 0/0 fractal. I like what you're thinking. It sounds dog shit, but I like what you're thinking. I didn't know you're like a big counters player, aren't you? Like a 1/1 counters. All right, what do we get? 40 gems. Hooray! Old meta. See, I started playing Magic in like 2010. And I played for a couple of years, like all the way through Cons Blocked. Oh, I loved that time. And then I quit about 2017-ish, 2016, right when Magic Arena came out. Maybe that was 2018. So 2017 I quit. And then I just came back recently because I came back at like pseudo the beginning of Spider-Man, and Spider-Man sucked, but I was really excited for Avatar, so I'm still here. So anytime between like 2016 to like now, I don't know what the meta was. I just know like janky commander cards. I go first. Probably not. This looks a lot better. We can put back Bushwhack. Layer Forest. They play a blue, so I guess we can just play a Tifa and hope it lives. Ooh, the pretty Ompt. I would love to have this in paper. It's really pretty. Graveyard Trespasser. That card's dope. I think we just Chocobo here and play our land, and we can keep up Snakeskin Veils. Essence Scatter. Good thing we didn't throw out Hydra. We pass. Enigma Drake, that's hot. Well, that's unfortunate. We just play our Hydra and awkwardly pass. Hope one of our creatures live. Simic Winter. Simic was what is it based? What is Simic Winter? Like I saw coverage talking about like Domain with Up the Beanstalk. Chocobo Comet. That is hot. Okay. Kind of pass. Companion is the worst. I heard Aluris was a very busted format. I mean, I play against Luris in like Heroic all the time. Like the energy deck is dumb. That bird card is so cute. But what is Simic Winter? Like I remember Eldrazi Winter was the last quote unquote winter I experienced in Modern. That place was Simic Eldrazi Winter hell. Can I get a land drop? Sweet. Pass. Mutate meta? No, I never heard of it. Bro, like I said, I've missed like 7 to 8 years of Magic. I'm still coming back to it. When did I make my first YouTube video? Hold on. My first YouTube video for Magic was... I'm on page 2 now. Was the end of October. So about 2 months now. I've been playing Magic again. Like a shitter. Okay. Awkwardly just keep staring at each other until one of us does something. Fire magic, 2 damage each creature. Okay, I will protect Tifa. Goodbye to your friend. That's good for us. One more counter for our deal. The Jace meta? What is a Jace meta? They had to ban a record ban so many cards out of standard. The power creep and drain was real. Chocobo comment. Let's protect Tifa. That's a 7/4. That's scary. Ooh. Is that enough? I think so. Put that on you. Put a wandering. Finding a forest. Put a counter on Tifa. Beatdowns. Or enough damage. You underestimated the patience of a Tifa player. Honk. Hi, Demi. We were doing the green-black deck a little bit ago, and now I'm just doing the weekly midweek Magic to get it out of the way really quick. I have one more game. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy and Foundations, so I'm just playing Tifa. Give me a good card. Ooh. Sure. Oko Thief. I remember Oko. Oko was like the very end of when I quit, right? When was that printed? Or I heard about it. Of Crowns. When did that come out? October. Yeah, so I heard about Oko. That was after I quit. I was not here for that meta. Earlier, Soros was talking about when Magic Arena was just like, what is that green? The green enchantment on 4 that untaps all your lands, and then they were playing the take an extra turn in instant speed. Oko, yeah, so Oko was after my time. I didn't have a chance to play in that meta, but I heard about Oko when I wasn't playing Magic of like the most broken planeswalker to ever be printed. One goes first. I'll keep. Healer Hawk, okay? So I think we can be patient to Tifa on turn 3, holding up Snakeskin Veil, and then we can just Ordeal and kill them. Sanctifier, sure. Pass. Dazzling Angel. Yeah, that's a card. So let's play our Tifa here and keep up our protection. This was like the first deck I made on Magic Arena. Windblade Paladin. Whenever you gain life, put 1 counter in this creature. 25 or more life, you have double strike. That's sick. And that's also absolutely terrible for us. So how do we get past a 5/5 Paladin? Do we even get past a 5/5 Paladin? I don't think we can play this Evolving Wilds. We got to keep up Veil. This Paladin can just straight up kill us, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, how do we get through this paladin? We just die? That's scary. Yeah. Pump up the team, my friends. Test of Talents. That card looks sick. All right. So I have to block. Or we just die. I think we still get them here, because now we can put counters here. Play Evolving Wilds. Ordeal. Ordeal. Combat? Trigger. 6 to 12, 12 to 24. 24 to 48. Pass priority. Patience. They got greedy with attacking. Oh my gosh, tested talents for 2. Counter target instant sorcery spell. Oh, that card looks sick. So you just played like a Simic meta and you tried to test a talent your opponent? The power creep is insane. Like, me coming back after 10 years, like, the game is night and day difference. Hey, a Ward Leader's Call. That's good. I was looking for one of those. And what do we get this week? Whoa, that's sick. Hello. I don't think I'll ever play that card, but that's sick. Oh, that's my 4th Courage, too? Come here, Gev. Hell yeah. I saw the marble conversation today. I believe those marbles was for the because Magic had a podcast on their live stream today, and it was a lot of it was their like commander stuff, right? That wasn't actually in the set. If I understood that correctly. Epiphany, that's the card I was talking about. It was a dick measuring contest who could run each other out of counters and test a talents. The other's Epiphany. What a dumb fucking meta. Anyways, we're going to play Lessons first before we play the Flyers deck. We have 2 decks to play today, so we have at least 4 more hours to stream. I'll be a good boy. So this deck was from yesterday. Yep. So welcome back, Uncradness crew, to a sweet Lessons deck. Accumulate Wisdom is a busted card, so of course we're going to go play with it. So, however, our top end is not going to be the world's winning deck. Our top end is going to be an Oculus here. I'm really excited to play. So we are playing a Lessons package, but we're doing Helping Hand into Oculus. So Helping Hand, 1 white, return target creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Boomerang basics mixed up with Storm Chaser's talent. You bounce a permanent back to its hand. If it's your permanent, draw a card. These 2 cards are probably going to be hand in hand as long as Storm Chaser's talent is in standard. Grand Cran, we are playing a Lessons deck. Grand Gran just 1 worlds, so she's an auto include. And then we have Accumulate Wisdom with Grand Gran out and Lessons in the graveyard. It's Ancestral Recall. You're all playing River Spirit, the 4/5. When a creature enters scry 2, but if we cast it normally, we have to waterbend 5. But a 4/5 flying ward 2 is pretty strong. Combustion Technique, that's 2+ the number of lessons, and that creature gets exiled. We are playing FOMO, another way to put cards into our graveyard. So we get to loot when this comes in, Delirium, then we get to have another combat step. Or Abandoned Attachment, discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. And then our top end, our curve is really, really low today, is our Oculus. So our Helping Hand can get back Grand Gran, our Helping Hand can get back River Spirit, or it can get back Oculus. I don't know how this deck is going to do, but we'll see. We're playing best of 1. There's no sideboard list. Someone in my chat gave me this list, and I'm going to run this and hopefully have a good time. So pretty much you just play... That sounds like The ultimate troll. So you stare at each other for game one for 40 minutes. You try to make land drops, and then hopefully you have 6 counters versus their 5. Is that pretty much what you're saying? There's a 90-minute game where Arn and other YouTubers playing against an endlessly looping extra turn deck that had no win con. IR IRC Watsy stepped in and banned the guy? Holy crap. Dude, you gotta tell me all this juicy lore. I don't know any of this. See, I wish I was a better player and we could do stuff like this. Like arena directs and winning sealed product, and I would open them on stream and do like giveaways. If I was good enough at limited, I would do that in a heartbeat. But I'm not. I need practice. Ooh, we can do Caverns draft because I need Cavern cards. Right? Like all my non-standard cards. Yeah. I'm kind of missing a lot. And I spent like $600 2 months ago, which I didn't have the money, but yeah, I need to catch up on my Cavern of Ixalan and some Eldraine cards to get a perfect standard deck. Also need probably some March of the Machines cards if I want to play that Jeskai deck. Land standstill games. Okay, you guys are gonna hate me though. I used to be the Lantern control player. I had a full. This was in college. I had the full. This is right when altered art started to become a thing, and they had the foil. What is it? Hold on. Ensnaring Bridge. You guys are really gonna hate me. It's okay. Inventions. That's right. So I had a fully foiled Lantern control deck. Oh my god, that's bright. I'm sorry. Playing all the inventions. And I was at DGen in college. I took it to Grand Prix and day 2. It was fun. I've only done like 2 Grand Prix in my life, 3 maybe. You know, like everyone get in the car. We're going to like we're going up to a state away to go play in a Grand Prix or something. Nexus March of the Machines rotated out. So how do you play the artifacts deck? What set is that's dragons. What set is this from? I don't know what this symbol is then. Because I would love to play this deck on stream once. Because like Legion Extruder, weapon manufacturing, like playing Blimp looks like a really fun deck. It's Outlaws. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. This Grixis deck. This one looks fun. You have like Pinnacle Emissary. This list has come out. You have Beseech. This one looks fun. You have Beseech with Phoenix Airship. It's the in-universe bonus set. Oh. That's from the extra sheet. That's shitty. But yeah, I need a few wild cards to play decks like that, unfortunately. So if I bought packs, I don't have money to buy packs, but I'm just saying. I guess I could buy with 10 coins. It has to be the what? So it's Outlaws Thunder Junction, really? I don't have a Stream Daddy, sorry. My mod is really nice and he like gives out gift subs. But he's been busy with his life and work. That's the only closest thing I have to a Stream Daddy and friends that pop in. So it's from the bonus set of Thunder Junction, is what you're saying. Yeah, you can still buy wildcards. I'm sad that what just rotated was Liliana the Veil and Shieldred. I would die to play a standard deck like that right now. Against like Lessons, yeah, go ahead and draw all those cards with Shieldred on play. That would be a fun deck. That's just like good old like mid-range honest magic. You're not doing anything dumb. You just have high power cards and you just hand hate and play on the board. Outlaws was supposed to be a 2-set, but after March of Machines, the Aftermath failed, so they just shoved all the smaller set into the original Outlaw and made them all Mythic. Oh, so I have to buy like Mythic packs or something to have a better chance to get them. You know what people did with Liliana Shieldred? No, I don't know. Turn 1 Duress, turn 2 Bat, turn 3 Liliana, turn 4 Shieldred. Sounds like a great deck to me, dude. Oh no. I would play that. I've been trying to save my coins though, because I want to get... Oh shit. The new Final Fantasy stuff is out. Oh wow, hello. Oh my gosh, no way. They have the old... Gosh, no. No, all the Avatar is gone. I was gonna buy the Avatar... Altered Arts. No. Did I really miss out on that? Darn it. I was saving up my coins so I can buy the Alter Arts of like Badger Mole and stuff, the archaeologist cards. Sucks. I mean, I guess I could buy these Uwu fucking Final Fantasy stuff. What you up to is kind of funny for an emote. But I think that's the only one I would use. Kupo's cute. No. So I guess we're just saving our coins for borderless chocobo styles. What is in this? What is in this deck that matters? Hold on. That I don't have. Haru, side quest. Waka. New command tower. Not worth it. How about in... No, I don't want to... I just want to see the cards. Command tower? So yeah, like, I wouldn't buy these sets. Okay. Check under cosmetics tabs. No, and they're not here. Damn it. Yeah, they took them out. So I missed out on what I was going to buy. Oh well, I guess we'll save up coins for this borderless set. What is in here is the question. Oh, they have a new Snapcaster Mage? Is this too, like, Uwu? I think the art's kind of good. I don't know what the Wandering... Oh, you mean... Isn't that the Flash... Planeswalker? I think that card's solid. Like, it's a great card. It'd probably be a toxic... That would be a great card in current standard, for sure. In, like, an Azorius control shell. I don't know what Adeline is. Sorry, I'm a scrub. You gotta bear with me here. What is Adeline? Bright white. Warning. If it wants to load. Adeline, equal the number of creatures you control when you attack for each 1/1. Oh, this seems like a great, like, mono white beater. There's a March in the Machine. Oh, Innistrad. Oh, that's a really cool art. Anyways. It seems like a great, like, mono white beat card. I could see hating Wandering Emperor, how it can be really oppressive. Alright, anyways. Lulu. There was one card I saw that I would love to make, like, a Brawl deck out of. Whenever you put one or more counters on a creature until end of turn, that creature can't be blocked. Gain control ninjutsu. Gain control of target non-creature artifact for as long as you control Yuffie. That's a sweet card. Lock Treasure Hunter. Mog. 1/1 counter on this when you Cast a non-creature spell. Second main phase, you draw X card and lose X life, where X is the number of opponents who were dealt damage by SD nor dragon this turn. Emmett. Oh, this is the card. Emmett. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Whenever one or more opponents lose life, you may cast target instant sorcery card from your graveyard. That spell would be put in graveyard. So, yeah. That would be fun to brew around with Emmett. I think I care about that. Arith is back. At the beginning of your end step, you gain life this turn. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7 or more life, return that to the battlefield. That'd be fun to play. And then Waka. No. So those are the 2 cards I'd be looking to play against. I know we've been playing a lot of standard lately, but I do have a lot of brawl decks to play. We need. I'm getting fucking distracted again, but there's a ton of brawl decks that I haven't played. Like I just put together Kothis. I haven't played Shrines on stream. I made a Washington deck. I made a Katara. I'm excited to play this Katara deck. This is Katara Proliferate. So you have, yeah, like Contingency Plan, Augury. Because Katara says anytime you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, you get an experience counter. And then whenever you attack with Katara, you may draw a card for each experience counter. And I think it's in here. Where is it? There's a card that, you just... Oh, it might not be on Brawl. Oh, yeah. There it is. Here's my win con. Triska Decaphile. At beginning of my upkeep, I have exactly 13 cards in your hand. You win the game. Bet your sweet ass I want to win with this deck. Emmett and Iroh. Wait, you have to play like a 5 color deck for that, though. Book of Many Things. Roll a d20. Discard your hand if result is 0. That's sweet. Return a card at random from your graveyard. Draw 2 cards. Put a creature card from the graveyard on the battlefield. When that creature dies, the owner loses the game. Such trash. Anyways. We need to get in standard. There's some brawl decks we'll definitely be playing. Like, I just had, like... I did, like, an Azula Control. We've already done Azula Storm on stream, but we have, like, more of a control deck here. But... I heard about Faceless Haven WinCon. You play the white artifact that Exalted Deed. Yeah. You Exalted Deed Faceless Haven, so if they don't have land destruction, they can't win. Something like that. Hi, Coffin. How are you? All right, we're too distracted. We're supposed to be playing lessons right now. All right. All right. Hell of a sidetrack. I'm sorry about that, boys. I appreciate whoever's here today. You're giving... I don't know if I'm going to call that gold magic. Old magic. Okay, yeah. You're teaching me. Just like, I'm an old man. Opponent goes first. We can Gran. Sure, Gran into FOMO. Blue on Gran. Next turn we can Starting Town into FOMO. Either way, we're going to be taking a ton of damage. I guess Starting Town into... No, it's still 3 damage. Alright. I'm going to attack my grandma first. You let this happen. I'm going to throw away Spirit, honestly. Abandoned Attachments. Huh? Oh, we're playing a mirror. No way we're playing a mirror. This is sweet. My opponent's going to be like, what are you doing? Oh, I found the helping hand first. I didn't expect this for a very first game. Don't helping hand back. Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Well, I'm gonna boomerang basics that back to hand. You have counter magic? Instantly punished. Instantly punished. This is my very first match with this deck, yes, Coffin. One of your first decks was nothing but counterspells and a 3/3 octopus. Okay, my first deck was with Magic Core Set 2012. When did... What was it? Hold on, let me look. Which... Okay, my opponent's just killing stuff and I'm not paying attention. We're gonna lose to this Oculus though, because they killed our... They killed our Grand. Gotta pitch her Wisdom, unfortunately, to get the other Wisdom online. At least we fill up the graveyard so we can just cast our own Oculus, but I think it might be too late. Because their Oculus is now down for a couple turns. Backing with Grand. I like it. Bye, Grand. Combustion techniques. Okay. A reason to double block, which is my mistake there. I'm surprised we have not found any form of removal. God, this is bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our wisdoms are now infinitely worse. Play a land, play this, and pass. Oh my gosh, the combustion technique. No, that was her answer this entire time. There's their wisdom. We might be too far behind now. Hold on, I'm looking for the Chandra that my very first mythic I opened was a Chandra. Five drop from like one of the original core sets. Combustion technique. Okay, I think we're just dead. You got it, opponent. It was either a 4-drop or a 5-drop. Again, it's been a while. Let me look. And then I'll get back to Magic. Don't worry about it. Sorry. It wasn't. It was before Torture Defiance. Because that Chandra was amazing. Not Artisan. Not Dress to Kill. Before Shonda Acolyte. I don't see it here. Might be Chandra. Might be just Pyromaster. This one here. Maybe? Because I remember this being printed, and I wanted that from San Diego Comic Con. I really like this genre. This was my favorite. This was my first Planeswalker I really ever played with in like constructed Magic, and that was fun. Um, but it might have been a Chandra before that. Anyways, 88 stream, no shit. Ice Age. That's before my time. My first standard was like Magic 20. It was M12, I believe. When it had like Gideon and Jace and Grave Titan and Garruk. Yeah. Yeah, I remember opening this bad boy. Primal Hunter, Grave Titan, Prime Time. Yep. This is when I just started Magic. Was around this time. And then this set went into Arabica came out in. Yep. This is right when I started Magic. Was that core set right into RTR block. It was right when I started playing Magic. And then the Magic set after that, it was RTR block with Theros block when you could play like Elspeth, you got to play Pack Rat, you got to play Siege Rhino. That was like when I first really started playing like locally more than just FNM. Deep of Insanity. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I think I still have it on my Steam, honestly. Like I still have Magic Duels. Yeah, look at this. Last time I played Magic Duels was in 2017. That was probably like the last few times I played Magic. That summer. Isn't that funny? Anyways, we gotta focus. We're playing Magic, right? All the people on the YouTube live stream are like, "What the hell is wrong with you? You're just talking to yourself." Yes. Yes. I don't know why I am, but I am. Elspeth Sun Champion was a sweet card. Here's the thing: people on YouTube don't hear the music, and I'm playing Lord of the Rings soundtrack over on Twitch and Kick, so they're just like sitting to my voice in silence because there is no in-game sounds. I go first. We have FOMO, Helping Hand, Oculus. Sure, we can try this. That beach ball scared me. What the hell? It's a magic beach ball? Ooh, starting time's fine. So we can FOMO, pitching Oculus. It's a pretty good draw. Now we can Help in Hand and Combustion Technique next turn. Oh, Flare Hunter. That's cute. Oh, there's a Grand as well. Let's get you back. Let's play some Grands. Play this on blue. And beatdowns. Pass the turn. What do we get manifested? A River Spirit? Wait, can I flip this over for 2 blue? That seems sick, right? No, my Oculus. Can I just do that right now? I have to pay all of it? That seems wrong. Huh? That's not coded correctly, is it? That should be just face up for 2. Is that bugged? I mean, I can turn it face up now, but... Put another foam on top. Throw away boomerang basics. That's bugged, right? It should be flip over for 2. Let me look. Yep. Yep, it is an actual bug. So right now, River Spirit with face down card, or when it's airbended, it's still forcing you to waterbend 5. So that is a bug, which is really unfortunate. So that means we can't play this deck until they fix the bug. Sucks so bad, man. Okay. Just play this. We have a sorcery creature. Talon, I guess. Go beatdowns. Throw away FOMO. Yeah, you can kill my card that can't flip over. Additional cost to cast a spell, waterbend 5. I guess it's fine for airbend. Looks like the issue with airbending is they just don't let you cast it, even if you have extra mana. So it's just stuck in airbend suspension hell. One's going super wide. Alright, so we'll play it on this to get Delirium online. There's 2 bugs. So one is the bug is when River Spirit is face down, it doesn't flip up without paying the full cost. And then if you airbend River Spirit, it gets stuck there forever. Let's untap you and untap you. Pitching Oculus. I probably could have pitched untap Grand because Grand would get another combat step. Pay 2 life and pass. They're probably going to Wrath us, though. Tolarian Mindbreaker. I don't know what that card is. Exactly. That's the problem, Kami. Exile with Beyond the Quiet. Yeah, you got me. Get back our big boy. There's another River Spirit that I can't turn face up for 2. Sky Knight Squire. I'm probably gonna kill that. Kill this so it's not an issue. Get protection in your Wrath Bunny deck? I'm really confused. Yeah. Okay. Beatdowns? Play River Spirit for 4? Awkward? Keep Talon on top? And pass? You'd still have to pay 2. Yeah, because on the card it says Fumigate. On the card it says Fumigate. Okay. Pass. River Spirit. Remarkable readings. Sick. And then a doll maker's shop? Oh, buddy. We gotta finish this game fast before we just die out of nowhere. Pitching abandoned attachments to land. Abandoned attachments to land. Is that fair? Trigger. Then we can hold on to the wisdom to pass. That was a good set of draws. I will take that. Yeah, they go beatdowns. We'll just make an honor. So we could kind of kill them here. I'm gonna cast this, pitching a land. And see what else we can find. Combustion is really good. Combustion you. And worse than jump block. I think I'm gonna hold on to this Oculus in case they Wrath again. Wait, 4/1/1. Yeah, you are correct. When you airbend cards with an X value in them, like Washing Tongue or other spells, you can't pay any X. It's just a flat. It would just be a flat whatever it is. So unfortunately, there is 2 bugs with River Spirit. So until those 2 bugs are fixed, I don't think we can play this deck. I'm sorry. The River Spirit interactions really make the deck click, and I think that's something we can explore later. And I hope they fix that. But yeah, Malevolent River Spirit is bugged in 2 ways. If you're trying to flip it face up, when it's morphed, then you have to pay the full cost. And then when it's airbended, you can't actually bring it out of airbend because it's broken. It gets stuck in airbend suspension, so that card is broken in 2 ways. Unfortunately, we can't play that right now. But we will come back to that deck. That deck looks sweet. The other deck I wanted to play, we can fill out 2 more or 3 more decks today. One of them was going to be like Flyers with Momo. This list is very old, though. We can probably find a new Momo's deck or a new like Flyers deck. Or this deck might just be solid as is because we're trying to do Air Nomad's Legacy. See what I can find real quick. 1 second. You can see my untapped profile. Woo. Called air. Flyer deck. It plays Angel. Interesting. This looks sick. Angel with Momo looks really dumb. I just found this list online. Where does it look familiar from? You have the Sparky bug where she won't shut up after every match. Is that a thing? Where did this list come from? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I was just looking up Air Nomad decks like a week ago, and this popped up and it looked fun. But I think I want to try this one instead because we have played a Aven Interrupter kind of deck, and this deck looks a little different. And this one plays one of the legends. Yeah, let's try this deck instead. Try this deck instead. We played many forms of Aang and Aviator silliness. Let's try this one instead. There's also... What else is there? Hold on. There's a second version here too. Oh, it plays with Malcolm. I can't afford Malcolm. Rip. What about best of 3? No decks in best of 3. Feels bad, man. This deck isn't good enough for best of 3. Oh yeah, it sucks in best of 3. Playing Waterbend Ascension. Oof. Someone really tried to make this deck work. Mr. Washington? Okay, so I live in Washington, the state of Washington. And so this guy is named Wan Tong. And so someone on when this set was first revealed, before you guys started coming in here, someone made a joke against the old movie where it's like, Mr. President, get down. Mr. Washington was just a joke. And now I just called him Mr. Washington ever since. It's really dumb. But it's easier to say than Wan Tong. Just say Washington. Mr. Washington, Mr. President, you know. Yeah. A few streamers say it. I've been just saying it on stream because it's easier to say. Why is there extra Healer's Hawks? Oh. Healer Hawk. All right, does this look okay? Can we play this one? It makes them upset. I don't know why. People need to like calm down. It's just cardboard. That sounds really annoying, Kami. I'm sorry. Anyways, we have some Azorius Flyers here today, and it looks like a bit of more of a life game Flyers deck with more of a top end than some of the original Flyers lists that we saw. So we're just going to go over the list really quick. Oh, I didn't do my intro. I'm so sorry. My bad. So my ex-girlfriend called it this when I started streaming a year ago, and so you guys will hear this a lot since you guys are hanging out more. A group of ravens is called an unkindness. So the people who hang out my stream got the joke of unkindness crew, and it just kind of stuck. Like if you hit the follow button, you can see. I think I can bring it up so you don't have to do it. It was like one of the first jokes we had on our stream like a year ago, and it just stays. It just stayed. Where are all my overlays? Did all my overlays disappear on stream elements? Aw. Uh-oh. How am I getting notifications then? Hold on. Oh, it's for kick. Not so dumb. Oh, I have a shave head goal. I remember I had that goal. I'm going back into stream elements. Hold on. I just want to show you because I'm dumb. There you go. There you go. Mess with the flock, you get the gawk. Glock. That was just something stupid from the beginning of the stream. A group of crows is called murder, but my stream name is Raven, so it's unkindness. And it's just a joke that's always been played. Anyways. So you'll hear me say Unkindness Crew a lot. So welcome back to the channel, Unkindness Crew. We're playing an Azorius Flyers deck today, built around Momo and Air Nomad's Legacy. So at our 1-drop, we have Healer Hawk as a 2-up flying, lifelink 1/1. We have Momo, probably the best addition to this deck. Your first non-lemur spell with flying you cast during each of your turns costs 1 less. Whenever you cast another creature you control with flying enters, Momo gets +1/+1 until end of turn. We have Rune Lurker Bat, 1/1 flying lifelink, and we get to descend if one of your permanent cards is put in your graveyard from anywhere. We get to scry 1. We have our 2-drop Bat Bird flying. Whenever another creature control enters, gain 1 life, 1/2. Our only form of interaction really in the main board, Shelter by Ghost. We get to exile target non-land permanent, and our creature gets lifelink +1/+0 and ward 2. Air Nomad Legacy, when it comes down, create a clue, and creatures you control flying get +1/+1. One of the Resplendent Angel. Beginning of each end step, if you gain 5 or more life, create a 4/4 white angel, and then for 6 mana, we get to Anthem our team for +2/+2 and lifelink. We have some sweet Aang action here. You've probably known this spell pretty well at this point. When it enters, airbend up to 1 other target creature or spell, and we get to transform Aang by waterbending 8. And then a Parian Eagle has come back to standard. Other creatures with flying gets +1/+1, so this acts as our lord. Our Exemplar Light is our top end of the curve. Whenever you gain life, put 1/1 counter on this creature. When you put 1 or more 1/1 counters, draw a card. Only triggers once per turn, but it's going to be sweet when we have a lot of life gain. We have some flash mechanics. And then we also have one of Legend of Yang Chen. Starting with you, each player chooses up to 1 permanent with mana value 3 or greater. From permanents you control, your opponents control, exile them, and then you have target player opponent draw 3 cards. If you do, draw 3 cards, and then you exile this and flip over. On the other side, whenever you cast your second spell each turn, airbend up to 1 other target non-land permanent. So I think my problem with this deck already is I just want to play Aiden. You're Baltimore's Ravens fan? Okay, Calm, you know what's even worse is I grew up a Steelers fan. I don't even watch football anymore. How long until he cuts Hawk or Get Lost? Those 3 cards aren't even in this deck. Like, I want to cut Legend for even Mind Sensor. Where's my Mind Sensor? Whatever. This is just a stock list that we picked up online, and we're just going to play best of 1 with this to try to have fun with Momo and see if this deck is any good. How long until he cuts Hawk or for Get Lost or Washington? Oh, yeah, you're right. I misread that. I misread that. Shut up. Oh, I need to stretch. Hold on. I'm going to stretch. Everyone should stretch with me. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscription button over on YouTube. There's a lot of YouTube folks today, and it makes me kind of happy. Is that weird? YouTube isn't killing it lately. Hi, YouTube guys. You don't have to talk. I know Magic players like to lurk. That's okay. I just want to do silent shout outs to you. Must be pushing me? I mean, I have posted almost every single day this month. If it's not for a video, I'm doing reels like every day. So I'm doing something, I guess. You're a cheesehead? Sweet. Yeah, I grew up liking the Steelers when I used to watch football. Because like when I was a little kid, because all the kids go to like high school football and all that stuff in the States. I thought watching Jerome Bettis run over like four people to get a touchdown was really cool. And then when I got to like high middle school ish, that's when Troy Polamalu, the Hall of Famer safety, would run across the field at lightning speed to make a tackle. I thought that was really cool, and that's when I watched the Steelers mostly. Um, but I haven't watched football in it's like since the big pandemic probably because there's just too many commercials. Like there's more commercials than football anymore, and it's fucking boring. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. It's fucking boring. That's why I like at least with soccer there's not like timeouts. Rugby is fun to watch. There is no commercials except at halftime. What's up, Fran? Oh, 7 to you, my friend. Hi, Rain. I don't have curly hair though. Oh, you're talking about Troy Polamalu? Yeah, didn't he have like a um Head and Shoulders? It was right. It was a shampoo deal that he had because he had that long, gorgeous mane that almost looked like a cape when he was sprinting across the field and he would tackle people. Anyways, you guys are here for magic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stand up really quick. I'm a fool. You guys aren't here for my bullshit. You just want to see cardboard crack be slung around. How many times do we have to debate what catches rough and passer? I don't even watch football, and I hear about that happening all the time. To be fair, I heard the Kansas City Chiefs aren't going to the playoffs this year, and it makes me happy. I don't even watch football, but fuck the Chiefs. Head and Shoulders commercial. That's what it is. Thank you. All right, I go first. We don't have our like beginning game. If we can make a land at turn 3, we can start Aang, but we can try that. That might be good enough. At least have all of our colors here. We can play a bat and pass. So I guess we play this on white and just beat for 1. Opponent's playing a Verge. So are you Boros Burn or you Control? You're a Burn. Okay, well, we'll just play our land and pass. Them holding back the show off is kind of sus. So they're just gonna attack. I wasn't here for your banter. Want to see Magic played poorly? Watch. Brew. Okay. My opponent's just gonna skip turns, so I'm just gonna play Aang and bounce the show off. If we did an untap land, we can play Exemplar. That might be bad, though. First lighting my bat. Okay. Because now we have no lifelink to pump up Exemplar. So it might be worth it just to hold the bat. Because they probably have burn for our Exemplar and pass. I'm not punting, I'm sorry. I can punt right now by just conceding. You're not entertained. They're just plotting, so that's really good for us. That was a good draw. So I'm going to attack with the bat and keep Aang back as a blocker. There's our Momo. Next turn we can Sheltered by Ghost on whatever. Yeah, there's their show off. There's your show off. I think I still want to do the Sheltered plan. So put Sheltered on Exemplar. Get rid of a show off. It could have put... It doesn't matter. They're dead. On to the next game. Their hand was... I mean, they didn't get any lands. Their hand was probably garbage. Hey, to be fair, I'm getting better at Magic, so... I made Mythic in 2 days. That doesn't mean shit, but... It means something to me, man. Also, Rain, aren't you a cheesehead as well? You live up in that area. Yeah, I have someone. Someone's playing my account. Hold on. Hold on. My room is dark. Don't mind me. So what you're saying is I'm not pressing the buttons. I'm just here giving commentary and someone's actually playing my account. Is that the vibe you're going with? Paid actor? I don't have my green screen down, so that's why I don't have my camera. I saw all the big streamers use their camera. What deck did you run to Mythic? It was the Azorius Flash deck. I think that's actually my most viewed video. I will show it after this game. It's just pretty much playing Aang with like Aven Mind Sensor, and we're doing like Momo Airbender Ascension shenanigans. It was all at your desk. Oh shit. Opponent goes first. Hand seems okay. A little slow, but we can try it. We can anchorage into bat. Veteran survivor. Yeah, we'll just anchorage, play a bat, play our other anchorage. Helpful Weaver. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll take 2 here. So we'll play our bat, like we talked about, play our anchorage and pass. Next turn, we can bounce something. We did cook on that deck, Demi, and I still think that deck is paired very well against the Lessons deck right now. We beat a lot of Izzet that day. Opponent plays an Aerialist. That's scary. Into a Rescue? Okay. Blocks. Just gonna play our starting town and pass. The Weaver is gonna trigger. Give something double strike. Yeah. They play a Scavenger, and that resolves. They play a tap land, sure. And they have an Ethereal Armor. Well, that's rough. Sure. Even the counter's there. Makes sense. I'm gonna flash an Aang. Nuke you. Questions, do I block here? I take 10, 11, 12, 13. They have no cards in hand. I'm gonna risk it. I probably should have blocked with bat. But if we get an untap land here, then we can just take Aerialist. That's a no, okay. So we can just Eagle and pass. Block with Aang. Untap land, please. Play a bat. I think we need to just take Sheltered by Ghost on something now, because if they draw a removal spell, we're dead on board. But we can take the armor, right? And slow that creature down. If they have removal for Eagle, though, then we're just in trouble. Double block here. Take my Aang, so mean. Time to shelter by Ghost again. Taking veteran, splitting up our stuff. And I think we have to attack. We can't hold back anymore. The race is on, friendo. Oh, there's a land, so we can legacy twice. And swing for 10. I like it. Pass. Sweet. GG, opponent on the next one. Kami, it was the Riddler deck that took us to... I mean, we played both. The one in the video was the Riddler version. Which I still think is really good, so I would take this to a tournament like right now. I took out Mr. Washington for main board High Noon. So this is the current list. And this has a very good Lessons matchup because of High Noon, I feel. Oh, yellow Chaos Emerald. Congratulations. I don't know what that is. He split up from the top rope. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, please. I get to go first. We get 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. Let's do it. $140-ish card. Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna play our land and play Healer Hawk. I kind of want to change this deck to be a Momo Sphinx splash deck. Is that bad? I just want to go back to playing Momo and Sphinx. I'm a terrible person, I know. So they're playing Simic. I'm gonna play Life Creed Duo and swing for 1. Oh, that's sweet. Air Nomad's Legacy? Pump up the team? Combat? Play my bat and pass? Next turn we can Eagle. Or we can duo crack the map. Or crack the clue, trigger bat. I think that might be better. Because they're probably holding up some form of interaction. Like if they're playing the Lessons deck, this plays around Quentia. And we now are presenting somewhat a lethal on board. Just pass. Oh, they're playing the Otter combo deck. I could die here. Let's see if I die. They're not playing red, which is good for us. You have your endurance to start doing something. Like endurance here. Stock up's a really good sign for us. So we don't die and we can kill them. Because they could endurance into the flute card and then combo from there. Absolutely, but and they didn't find it. Flyers getting it done. I love it. So, Kami, I think your answer, one of High Noon, is interesting. Do you think you should fit another one or two? So, Demi over on Twitch, him and I worked on that deck for a while. There's definitely room for improvement, and it's just finding the right combination. And I think it's more of a meta call, right? For example, right now there's a lot of Is It decks, and so Avatar's Wrath is not that good. So I'd probably cut down an Avatar's Wrath and go up a High Noon and play something like a 2-2 split. Or if you're that worried about Is It at your local meta, oh, I don't have 4 High Noons. Well, I have 4 High Noons now. Like we need to work on a sideboard. Speaking of, Demi, do you have a sideboard list we can talk about? Something like this feels a lot better. It's still doing the Momo. It has Airbender, mid-range, good stuff. The only card that I don't like at this point is honestly Appa. That's another thing I was about to go into, Saurus, is you cut Appa for 2 of 3 steps ahead. Like, instead of Appa could be sideboard, and then you could have something like this in the main board. I went and test it like this. Or you can play Hi-Fe, probably. Oh, you talked about Hi-Fe. Yeah, not really. Into the Flood Ball is something I would put in the sideboard. We haven't played with the sideboard yet. Like, this could be a good card over here. And then we should have probably negates. And then something like 2 Tidebinders. I don't know what else. We had Enduring Curiosity in here, and it was great for card advantage. But the problem is it was just stuck in our hand, and we wanted to do something else multiple times. Like, we can bring it in sideboard. And do something like this. But we were playing a different version, which had Enduring. The first version of this deck, so it's like one of the two. What is your card draw that you want to take advantage of? And I think with this style of deck, you want to play either Sphinx, which is a really good card. And this is all up to you. I think both are similar power levels, and it's like a preference rather than a set 1 or 2. Where are you? Where is my flash deck? Did I delete it? Well, joke's on you. I have it on Mox. There you go. So this was the first version of the deck we were playing. It had the Enduring Curiosity in the main board, but it was playing more lower to the ground with Flood Pits, Drowner, Voice in the main board, and stuff like High Noon and Aang's Iceberg. And Voice with High Noon is a really good combo together. I sent the chicken list over on Discord, my friend. Something like this. So there's like 2 versions of the deck. What is your preferred form of card draw? Do you want to play Riddler, or do you want to play Enduring Curiosity? And I think that's what changes the deck between the two. So if you don't want to play Riddler, you play in Curiosity, then you do something like a Voice and more High Noon. And if you're not, then you can do something more like Momo into Riddler. You and having both is too much, in my opinion. I think it needs to be one or the other, because we played with both, and it was just really clunky high list, and you need to be doing something on turn 2 and turn 3, right? So that's where like the No More Lies come into effect to be helpful. That's a great 2-drop, right? Or you can Flood Pit Drowner on turn 2 in this deck. And then you have stuff like Where is you have Abandoned Air Temple. I might go up one more in this list. But this was the first version of trying to do hate bears. Voice of Victory, High Noon, so good with Aben Interrupter and Aang. Like if you have voice down in High Noon and then you get to stop their one card on their turn alone, this deck is sweet. And I can put it in the chat for you guys. But I feel like it's two different decks, right? You in my on-stream experience, there's the deck for you. It's one or the other. You can't run both because it's too greedy. In this format, you can't be that greedy with like, is it? If you're doing that high a curve, is it just eats you alive, right? Demi, if you also want the chicken list, I will give it to you in just a second as well. That ally chicken list will go. It's a video going live like next week. It's gonna be a while, but there it is for you on Twitch. All right. So it's a preference. Do you want to go more hate bears direction, or do you want to play more of that mid game grind fest? And both of the decks are valid. I have a very good win record with both of them. So that's kind of up to you, Kami. And also Seam Rip is another good anti-Izzet card because it can take Curiosity, it can take the other 2-drop enchantment. That could be something to look at. Also, why don't you just play Disenchant? Maybe because 3 mana is too much? As a white sideboard card? Unagi is great as like a one-of, probably, over maybe Appa in that sideboard. I go first. I will keep Momo. Oh, I get to Momo into Eagle? The Dream? My opponent. Mythic Mike. That name sounds familiar. What are you playing, Mythic Mike? Nesting Bot. That's scary. A2 life. Play an Eagle. Beat down for 3. Disenchant is 2? I thought the current standard one is 3. Opponent plays a Mountain. Season Warren Guard. Oh, we're racing. Oh, we're definitely racing. White. Tapped. Empyrean Eagle. Turn sideways. Pass, opponent. I will present lethal. Oh, when you shock that in, that's... See ya, my friend. I appreciate going out on your own terms. That's definitely going on YouTube. What's up, Mike? I am going to be a menace to all other streamers. I hope you guys know this. The more I'm going to play Magic and more people start to learn who I am, I'm going to be a menace to other streamers, and it's going to be fun. Authority. That's another good choice, too. That's another good choice. I'm going to snipe them for content? No, I'm just going to queue normally and then kick their ass. So far, I've beat... So the Channel Fireball deck, whoever runs that account, I think they share it between everyone on TCG Player, or everyone on Team Fireball. I have beaten that player 3 times now. I've never tried to stream snipe them. That's not my point, but I'm a 3-0 against Team Fireball. I'm happy. Disenchant. It is a 2-drop. Hell yeah. This seems really good in a white deck. Oh, that Foundation's art is so much better. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, I'm sorry, Appa. Go away. Disenchant. Take out Enduring Curiosity. Maybe have, like, Authority. And this is all stuff I would have to test before I can be concrete, but we're getting somewhere. into the Flood Maw. That's probably too many. Hmm. Maybe Get Lost. Just like a one of in the side, but we have 3 in the main. That's probably not worth it. Maybe Spell Pierce is better. I would play one of Negate and one of Spell Pierce just to figure it out. We could also play Detect Intrusion since we're probably picking up all our creatures often. That might be better than Negate. Don't need 3 Flood Maws. Something like this. We're working on it. Requisition Raid. What is this? Destroy target artifact, destroy target enchantment. One counter each creature. Oh! So that's just strict... it's sorcery speed, though. Wouldn't you want sorcery? Or wouldn't you want instant speed over sorcery? Is Raid better just because you can kick it and kill 2 things, but at sorcery speed? That's a hard choice. I would have to test it. It could be something to look into, though. I'll put it in there for now. I'm not playing this deck. We're getting distracted as fuck, but... play more Magic. It looks like a fun card, though. Go back to keep not stream sniping people. And just beating their ass. I'm going to play against... Covert Go Blue or something. I heard that guy's a nice guy. It'll be fun to play against him. You go first. Momo. Okay. This hand seems sick. Hello, Momo. Next turn we can Ang something if we want to. If not, we can just bat. Like they play Mana Dork, we can just Ang it on turn 2. Another thing to think about that sideboard now that I'm thinking about it, we could put Voices in the sideboard as well. Your sideboard is 2 Authority, 3 High Noon, 4 Spell Pierce, 3 Rest in Peace, Get Lost. I already put a couple High Noons in the main board. See, we're just different versions now. Ultima's an interesting choice. So they play to tap lands. I think we just play our bat to pump up Momo. And play the Anchorage tapped and go beatdowns. The Runeth. Okay. So I think this is worth paying right now. And we bounce to Runeth. And we play our next bat. Pump up Momo some more. And beatdowns. If we get an untapped land next turn, we can Air Nomads and Sheltered. Especially if they just played Darunith for nothing. Untapped land. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, we're living the dream. Air Nomad's Legacy. Put this on Aang. Get to Runith. Beatdowns. Pass the turn. Yeah, you have a bedroom. What crazy spell do you have now for 6 mana? Even if they have a fight mechanic to get Darunith back by paying for the ward, that's not enough. Because they're still dead to all the flyers with Air Nomad's Legacy. I could get Aetherize, which would be sad. Seasons of Gathering. 1/1 counter and target creature control gains Vigilance and Trample. Whoa. Choose artifact or enchantment, destroy all permanents of chosen type. Draw cards equal to the greatest power. You're still dead, my friend. Thanks. Next game. I haven't seen that card before. Sure, Ultima destroys earthbent lands, and it's also good against the Jeskai deck. That's a reason to have it. He overcooked. He cooked just too much. I go first. We can hawk into duo and eagle. This might be worth it. Play our starting town, play our big hawk boy. They play a Mandork, it could be a reason to shelter by ghost, but they didn't. So we'll just attack with our healer hawk. Play the duo. Hope my opponent is not playing Azorius control. See you, Demi. See you tomorrow. Okay. So we just bash in and play our bat. You have counter magic? This is just really awkward because this is not enough pressure against Azorius. You control? You flash? That's not a good draw. We just bash in and pass because we can't do anything else? They're going to counter whatever we play, or they're just going to Wrath if we play the Hawk. Starting Town comes and play tapped. Awkward. Bash down. Pass the turn. You going to demo field me? Fix my mana, please. Pinnacle Star Cage. Yeah. So they still keeping up counter magic. So show me the counter magic or bust. Us not drawing lands and being this behind against the control player is really bad. Oh, there's counter number one. Play a scry land in bottom. So I guess we can duo. Do you want to counter my duo? Okay, we'll just play a healer hawk. So they could what? Draw cards in turn and then play a meringue and we just lose on the spot? Demo field, fixing our mana. You're so nice. I'll take it to planes off that. Lockup is okay for us. I think I need to force a counter here rather than them drawing cards, so I'm going to play Eagle. I want to bait this out because they're not lethal. If I was a control player, I wouldn't care about this Eagle. I would still draw cards and then Wrath your board, which is what they're probably doing, which is the smart move for a control player. Because they can 3-for-1 us. But I was hoping we would just bait that out. But we're probably dead here if they Wrath. They found their 2 cards off their draw spell. Consult the star charts. And there's our Day of Judgment, holding up counter magic still. So we can bat. Would you like to counter my bat? How about my Sheltered by Ghost? They can remove bat in response, but I think this game is just, yeah. I'm just going to go to the next game. We missed too many land drops. We're not hitting our curve. We're not going to win that match, so on to the next one. You saw a Flicker Sozin deck that kept bouncing it or flickering it, so could chapter 2 name all the opponent's cards. What? What? Find me that list. I want to make people hate me. In Magic, not overall in life. Just you hate me playing Magic. I go first, not with this hand. This looks a lot better. Do we pitch a town? Or Exemplar? I think maybe an Exemplar. That's probably wrong. Get this on white. Get Momo down. I was playing Spire Buff into Talent, so it's probably the Lesson deck. That means we can just Ruin Bat, trigger off Momo, bash for 2, play Passage on blue tapped and pass. Artisan Talent. Well, that's a problem. Alright, so Air Nomad. Play whatever tapped, it doesn't matter. And bash in for 4. Fortunately, the problem about paying passages first and not starting town, we get a little punished for it. They just Combustion Technique our bat. And our Momo's by himself, which is sad. Eagle to pump up Momo to a 4/4. As they're drawn, that seems pretty good. Player tap, land, and pass. If we find another Eagle, it's just lethal. They just play a Wisdom for Anticipate. That's really good for us. Talent pitching a Talent. They still haven't found Endurance yet, so their second Wisdom as an Anticipate is very good for us. Pitching a Quench. Pitching a Quench to get Wisdom for 3 is sick. I think we should just draw here to try to find a winning play. That's not it. We can have animated the land there. And that would put them at 1, and that's not enough. So if they only remove one of our creatures here, then we're still alive. Okay, that's a lesson on the Eagle that doesn't kill the Eagle. There's another lesson on the Eagle, yep. Pitching another Talent to Talent. 3 removal spells, yeah, you got it, man. Passion for 5. We can Anchorage, attack with Anchorage. Play a Momo. Play a land, pump up Momo to get him out of range of lessons. I don't think Angel's the answer here. So they have to remove both our land and Momo this turn, and they've already turned through 2 Firebending, 2 Combustions. And then there's their Endurance. Boomerang Basics Momo, okay. In for 3. Alright, show me the way to remove my Anchorage. Go into combat. They found an answer, okay. So that's their 3rd Combustion. They drain me for 3. So we'll just play our Momo, map our Momo, and pass. They have a removal from Momo. Okay. Monument triggers. And we're just dead on board. Game. On to the next one. We're just so close there. Them finding so much removal and bouncing our stuff multiple times. I mean, that's why that deck won Worlds. You don't want to see that deck list again. That's your fault. I will find it. Don't make me. I will brew that deck and I will find it, and you cannot stop me. One goes first. Hand's a little slow. We can try it. The legend just might be gimmicky and it might not be good enough, but opponent just plays a sick mountain. Are you mono red? No, you're Boros. I guess we can just play our duo into probably a burn spell. You Boros control? Get lost, so they are probably Jeskai control. Varian Conqueror. Sick. We just play our land and pass. Fox Sacred Foundry. And we'll take 3 damage. That's fine. Sarkon. You may behold a dragon. Boros dragons? That's sick. So we can bring in Aang. Bounce Conqueror. The counter on Aang. That's not an answer. Map Aang again. Templar's fine. This on white. We've drawn a lot of lands this game. Ash for 4. Player Momo. Pass. We can use the legend to get rid of one of their big creatures here. Another Conqueror. Alright. Swing for 4. I like it. Swing in with Aang. You like to block. No. Alright. We'll play our Exemplar. One permanent mana value 3 or greater from among permanents your opponent controls. So it might be a way we can get rid of Clarion or a big dragon that they could play here. Dryad Militant in my white decks. It's 2 for 1, 1 mana that exiles all played instant or sorcery. Is that even in standard? I didn't know Militant was standard. I was in standard when I used to play. Back in my day. Fucking, I feel like that guy, what is that dumb meme where this guy walks in with a skateboard and he's like, how you doing, kids? I feel like that right now. I feel like an idiot. How you doing, fellow kids, or whatever the fuck he says. Oh, my opponent just gives up. How you doing, fellow kid? Flyers are too good. Dude, I'm only 35. I'm not a boomer. I fucking feel like it, though. My back. My back. You pussy in my crack? That's how the song goes, right? Oh, shit. I'm a problem today. I go first. Bat, duo, eagle, light? Sure. Slam it. Play a bat turn 1. Veteran turn 1, okay. So we can play our starting town, play duo, get in for 1. Next turn we can play our eagle. Turn after that we can play exemplar if we draw land. Opponent has a scavenger. What else? A seam rip. Yep. Bye, birdie. We draw Momo here. That could be good, but we didn't. So we can just eagle, get in for 2, and pass the turn. They probably have removal, which makes this play really rough. No, they just have an arrow list. It's pretty good for us. Armor. Yeah, so we're starting to race. I like it. If we have a way to stop this veteran, then it's pretty good for us, but nope. Legacy pump up. Let's just swing in with the team, shall we? And play another bat. I am racing you, opponent. You don't realize it, but I will kill you. If we drew any form of our interaction this game, I think would feel better. Nope, they found theirs first. Yep. Taking our eagle, probably. They can swing for 12. Blocks. I'm going to swing with this so we can get our lifelink trigger, draw a card, and we can pass from here. I guess I could have swung with both, but... I think I want to block like this. But I can't block like that because first strike will kill me. Oh, that's annoying, dude. I have to block like this. And we get back our eagle. They have no other plays? That's so good for us. Keep guard, yeah. Another angel's pretty good, so we can play our angel. Go to combat. Gain some life. Hope to draw a untapped white source. No, okay. So we just pass. Hopefully they don't get rid of our eagle or our exemplar. Weaver can be pretty bad. What is your last card, friendo? No blocks. Six, 7, 8, 9. 7, 11, 15. I'm short 1 damage. I gotta gain some life here. They just take it? Okay. So we can play our hawk after we draw a card. And pass the turn with a bunch of blockers. They're helpful Weaver triggers on... I know, yeah, the spider can block with reach. Yeah, I was just talking about if I had lethal without the reach was my first math. Next turn, we definitely have lethal, even with the reach blocker, with another eagle in hand. Put the trigger on the keeper. What is your last card, friend? Exterior armor. Yeah, I gotta block that now. The question is, do we block with our eagle or block with the life gain? I think we need to keep our eagle, so we block like this and go to 3. Oh, that gets for each enchantment. I punted that game. Okay, I learned about a card today. Reading the card explains the card. So I had to block both. I could have blocked with my 8/8 and I would have been fine. Whoops. Jinky's Batman, that was not hot. I'm sorry. I go first. We can keep this hand. We can tap land into Duo into Eagle. Now we can starting town into Duo. I'm gonna just play a Scryland. It's probably control. Yeah, Seam Rip. Okay, so we should probably just Duo into Healer's Honk. If they play Star Cage, then we just cry. Nope, they just play Stock Up. What I would not do for Avon or Aang right now. Okay, well, we're gonna force them to Wrath us. And swing for 4. And probably cry. How about playing best of 1? A Beza, okay. Pass. I don't have to extend into this madness. Yeah. Swing on all you want. I will win this race. I will attack. Okay. Main phase 2, they have 3 mana up, so they can probably counter this. If they don't counter this, I'm expecting a Wrath. If not, we gain a life and draw a card. They don't have it, okay. Consult non-kicked is really good for us. We need to find an Anthem effect, though. Yep, get lost our guy. And swing with Beza, yep. I'm going to play a land first and Air Nomads to play around the 2 mana counterspell. They just kick Consult, yeah. So we can crack a map. The question is, Aang is good. Do we just Shelter by Ghost now? Take a Seam Rip, I guess? Because if they Wrath, it doesn't do anything and it pushes damage through. Pass. Block a token, take 5, and they have to Wrath or Bust because I have Aang on top. You got it. This is probably bad because Seamric can now take Nomad's Legacy, and that's a mistake on my part, where I should have probably just taken a token. I didn't think that turn all the way through, I guess. And that's my mistake. I agree, Kami, there's too many cards that I've memorized. Demo field, that's why I didn't animate my lands. Unfortunately, we cannot map here. And I don't want to draw cards because I want to keep Aang up. One plays a land, plays a legend. Yeah, you got it. To the bottom. It's good for us. Let's just crack this clue. Might be worse to not flash an Aang there. Having a second Aang is not bad, so we can duo taking legends. This also might be a mistake. But no, we can take Seamric. I just want to pump up my team. We could potentially go for lethal here by cracking all of our maps and getting lucky. Get lost unsheltered. Okay. I didn't want to Aang that because I can just cast it again anyway, so... Eagle. 1, 2, 3 mana. Unfortunately, that's not lethal. Keep Eagle on top. And bash in. Get more removal. Hornlock Whale. I'm going to bounce this to our hand. So Hornlock Whale doesn't get Adventure, which is good for us. And we're still somewhat presenting lethal with Aang. Elspeth. Is Elspeth going to kill Aang? Elspeth is going to kill Aang. Yep. We're just going to cast Eagle here. And pass the turn. They don't know we have another Aang, which is fine. They're low on resources, which could be okay for us. So this might be our only window to Aang something in. Yep. All your creatures have flying. That's fine. So end of turn, we can get rid of Avatar. Bounce that to your hand. Tidebinder. On my Aang. Okay. We're going to make this bigger than Avatar, and we're going to make them block it. If they have spot removal in their hand, we lose, but I don't think we can play around that. I needed to map one more time. That was a mistake. I can animate their land, sure. It's fine with me. Play this land tapped and pass. I don't think there's a way we can come back now. Like, that was our one turn to get something. And now they get everything with flying, yeah. Our one turn to do something, and we missed out. That's unfortunately playing against control. No, that deck is not playing Spirit of the Waterbender. That version of the deck is only playing the Avatar, and they're playing Elspeth as their only win con. They cut meringues. Some people do play meringues, but the stock quote-unquote list of Arena right now is only playing Avatar and Elspeth as their win cons. One goes first. We can play Momo into Eagle. Seems good. Momo, get in there, friend. When it's playing a Verge and a Mountain Rakdos. Momo down. Oh, hey, another Momo. Look at that. We can play starting 10. Do you not want to play against Momo? Is Momo that good? Okay. That's weird. The version saw 2 meringues and an Elspeth as a win con. Yeah, like I said, just the stock list on Arena right now that everyone's copying has Elspeth and Avatar as a win con, and they're not really playing meringues anymore, which is weird. Even though you lost, that was a good example why get lost is bad. I absolutely agree. Kind of. I mean, we could have gotten our Air Nomads back with Get Lost a long time ago and pushed through more damage to be more lethal. So I don't know if I agree with that statement. Also, taking the Get Lost there when I should have taken a token really put us behind. That was my mistake in that game. And I think that might have been the difference of winning or not there. One goes first. We have Momo. Sure. We can passage on 1 with Momo, play one of our cards on 2 with Anchorage. I think that's doable. And then turn 3, we can Exemplar. I think that's worth keeping. If they kill Momo, it might be bad, but we can still double spell on turn 2. Mono red. So Momo is probably not living, but I'm going to try anyways. So passage for Momo. Next turn, we can Aang and bounce something. Ooh, we can bounce Challenger. No, I think I'm still on our game plan of Bat. Play the tap land and bash. And then next turn we can Exemplar, and then the turn after that we can Exemplar. Another Ember Heart, yeah. Take 5. I hope you like Racing Opponent, because I sure do. K2 life. Play Exemplar. Pump up the team. Throw up Exemplar. We could absolutely die here, though, to be fair. I am blocking if they all-out attack. You have Witchstalker's Frenzy? Oh, shit! Yeah, you got it, buddy. I go to 1. You got it. I think we have to bounce you. Play a bat. Play this tapped and pass. They could just burn me right in the face. Oh, or just play Lynx and kill me. Yeah, you got it. I don't know what else different we could have done there except win the fucking die roll. I guess. Oh well. Next game. Luckily with Arena, I can just queue up right away and it's not a problem. The guy who plays Witchstalker, what a player. Yeah. The guy's playing the old mono red version. I mean, if it works, it works. It beat me. I go first. I like this hand. So Verge into Momo. And then turn 2, we can play Eagle. Or we can play Angel. But we don't have any life gain, so probably Eagle. Play an Eagle. Opponent plays a Verge. Please do not be Control again. There's only 2 anchorages in this deck, and we keep drawing both of them, which has been a problem in our previous games. My opponent, are you on Control? Please don't be. Okay, we just play our land and bash in for 4, I guess. Would you allow me to attack for 4, opponent? Into the Floodmaw, my Eagle. Okay. I think I just replay my Eagle. And pass. We can still hold up Aang for their Wrath in future turns. Like, next turn, I guess, we can just play a tap land and pass with Aang. That's not really a winning play. We're only attacking for 4 against his Zorius deck. But tempoing them out of Wrath, but they can just pass. They don't have to Wrath their board. Playing a Water Grave, so they're Esper control with Floodmaw? That would be really weird. This is really weird. It'd be nice to draw probably your enchantment. River Churn Monument. Okay, so they're down to race. I like it. Play this on white. Play the Healer Hawk, pump up our team. And we go racing. I like it. So this next turn, if they have to Wrath here, right? They have to Wrath in some form or they're in trouble. Even if they don't Wrath, we can flash an Aang to pump up to have what, 2, 4, 6, 9 damage. We play both of our flyers and it's lethal. Whatever they play, we're playing Aang. That is like the worst thing they can boomerang basics. Never mind. You got it. We just hold on to Aang now. Let's just go to combat. Opponent probably has removal here. Or they're just holding up Monument. Both work. They just have removal, I don't think. Into the Floodmaw. What are you doing, opponent? Sure. Playing Floodmaw Boomerang Basics with Monument. That's a spicy brew, my friend. The only goal you're doing is Monument and Rupture in an Esper control shell, so you're playing Bounce. That probably means you're playing Aetherize, which is gross to think about that I have to play around now. Or they're just on their phone on the toilet and not paying attention to the game. Thank you for coming back to us. Just gonna flash in Momo again and pass. It could have been a reason to play in Eagle there, but now they have access to 5 mana and all their Wrath is 5 and 6 mana. So now we have to play this awkward game of Aang for the rest of the game. Untap land for Eagle, and then hold up Aang would be really strong here. I don't think I want to play Angel or Light into this. He could just slam Dea Judgment now, but most lists that I am used to are only playing Rupture and the 5-mana Blackboard wipe. Untap land there is great. So we play our untap land there, play the Eagle, pump up the team. I don't think Final Showdown is a card I'm going to play around. If they're playing it, then by all means, you got me, friend. So Eagle resolves. Do you have removal, or do you have more bounce? I've already seen 2 Flood Mons and a Boomerang basics. Okay, so you just mill me for 2. Milling over Momo, which is good for us. So let's bash in for 5 and pass. So if they play a board wipe, we just Aang and they die. If they untap to our turn and play like a removal spell, then that's frustrating. They just play a land. I don't understand why they're playing sorcery speed interaction, personally. There's the Rupture. So we can Aang that away and have lethal on board. So we played that pretty well, I think. Goodbye, my mill friend opponent. I'll see you in the next game. We're still consistently in like top 300 today. Top 300, 200. I think we're up to 100 at one point. We bounce around so much per game, win and loss, so I don't know. We're doing pretty decent with this deck today. I go first. We have Momo into Eagle into... Yeah, I like this hand a lot. We can Verge into Momo. I feel like I'm missing out of Splash Portal and Sphinx with this deck. Like, I feel like I just want to do that all the time, and I'm missing out on that interaction while playing a Flyers deck. That might be wrong, but it's something I want to do. Boomerang Basic my Momo. Sir, you are annoying. Just gonna play my Momo again. Awkward. I would like to draw lands, please. Hey, look, a land. So, they are probably playing the Teamer Go Wide deck. Hopefully next turn we can find a white source for Exemplar, but we don't gain any life, so we don't draw any cards. Air Nomad Legacy does make a clue token. If we draw a land, we can think about playing that for card draw later. But them just playing Wisdom end of our turn to anticipate, it's not the worst for us. What are you gonna do? Beast. It's a lesson deck for Kona? I'm so confused. Untap land is fine. Because now we can Air Nomads. Pump up the team. Air Nomads, pump up the team. Swing for 8. And pass. Is everyone just playing Lessons now because Ancestral Recall is that broken? Kona decks are playing it? I'm really confused. Like, you have to take another turn off. Gran Kona? There's their tap land. You have a bounce. Grand for looting. Okay. I'm gonna play my creature to pump up my team. And kill you? Why are Kona decks doing that? Go away. I'm gonna go to my next game. Go away. Less than Kona is the best of one win rate. I want to look. That's interesting and depressing because, in my experience, Kona whiffs more than any other deck in the format. I don't know how many people I've even seen like on like streams. Someone plays a Kona into Omniscience and they scoop immediately. I will sit there and they have to prove they can go off. And so many times the Kona deck just like masturbates over there and then just does nothing. Not joking. Let's look. What does Untap say? Right now, in best of one, in platinum and higher, the highest win rate is with a lot of plays, holy crap, is the mono white enchantment deck, which we played against a lot today. The Jeskai Artifacts is really good. Naya counters. Oh, I haven't seen this deck yet, which I can't make anyways. Naya? It's like a Neem into Ouroboros. Sure, I'll copy that for fun. And then you have the Kona deck. So it's up there for sure. And then you have Kavero. What about best of 3? Oh, I should probably do today. Last 7 days. That's my mistake. Hold on. So Naya counters has the highest win rate in best of 1. 4-color allies. Are you playing the chicken? No, you're playing Hakoda. Okay. What about best of 3? Jeskai Artifacts, Kavero, Mono Red Aggro. Mono Red is back, baby. With main. Oh, yeah. So I saw Ash playing this deck. It's playing Needlehead, mainboard Vipers, mainboard Ogiers, and then like sideboard 4 of Lynx and Magebane Lizard to just shit on Lessons. This deck just shits on Lessons because you're gonna cast a spell. You're gonna cast a spell. You're gonna cast a spell. Yeah, Ogier is slow, but again, I think Ash played this 1 or 2 days ago, and so I've been seeing it a lot on the ladder. Though I think her version had Magebane Lizards in the main board over like Burnout, and this deck was doing really well. The only thing they have blue splash for is for Scalding Viper to bounce on the Adventure side. Kaido's still kind of up there. The Lessons is not the highest win rate. How is Lessons tier B when it just won Worlds? Arena meta is so fucking wild, dude. Arena meta is wrong. Naya counters. Give it to me, baby. Naya counters standard. I'm gonna play this deck if I ever get enough wild cards. Petition to have a stream daddy to give me wild card. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. But this deck looks sick. Definitely a best of 1 beater. Halana with a Neem. Collector's Cage. Interesting. Arena has hand smoothing algorithm. I've never heard that before because I've been mana screwed so fucking much by Arena. Bullshit. Bullshit. Anyways, next game. Mono Red has the perfect curve. I mean, when you have a well-tuned deck, I assume they do that? I don't know. I'm going crazy, I guess. I can't be that... I don't want to be that typical Magic player that says, oh, I lost a game because mana screw. I don't want to be that guy. It's just part of the game, right? Opponent goes first. His hand's kind of slow, but we can try it. We can turn 1 this on white. Turn 2 we can... Creed? What's Life Creed Duo here? Opponent's playing Rakdos something. I don't know. What are you doing? Passing. Okay. Can I play an eagle? Are you gonna remove my eagle? I don't know what deck you are. Bash for 2? I don't know what my opponent is doing. Never mind, I found out what my opponent is doing. Next game. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. Arena Best One does some sort of hand sampling where they basically give you average of 3 possible random hands when it comes to lands. Then I should never have the hands I should have. What? I get no landers though. So I have bad luck then. You almost never. I don't know. We've seen a few. It's unfortunate though. Anyways, we go first. We have Momo into an Angel. I'll keep this. Change the music a little bit. Yeah. Alright, sorry, I'm back. So we can play Verge on 1 for Momo and pass the turn. Looks like my opponent did mulligan down a bit. You're playing Grand. Okay. I think this is still worth playing Angel and getting Angel out and bashing down. Next turn we can Shelter by Ghost, or we can Exemplar. But we have no life gain, so... let's just Shelter on our Angel. They have to bounce it, but they don't have instant speed bounce. So they have to lessen burn 2 twice. Never mind, goodbye. Flyers is better than the best deck at Worlds. Fuck me, right? I wonder where you find that information, Kami. It'd be interesting to know. They're kind of catering to people to just play their dailies and get out. That's what's really nice about Best of One, though. It's a whole different meta, though. Because I don't know how well this deck would do in a Best of 3 format. Because right now, we're 11-5. 10-5. Hold on. Update. Yeah, we're 10-5. I don't know how good this deck would be in a Best of 3. No, Kami. I just started playing Arena midway through Spider-Man. So the about Halloween-ish is when I played Magic. When I started Magic Arena. So I don't know what leak you're talking about. Can you share that with me? It's proven that certain arena formats will pick your opponent based upon what card you play. Oh, so you get paired in Brawl based on what your commander is? So is there like a spreadsheet or bracket? Like, I'm playing a Johnny, so I have to play only against S-tier commander decks with a certain win percentage or something? Or what do you mean? There's Hell Q. That sounds scary. I go first. Hawk into Duo might be okay. This hand seems fairly weak, but we have our high curve. I really want this legend to do something. We drew Eagle, so Duo turn 2, attack with Hawk. We can Eagle turn 3? That doesn't seem bad. My opponent's just playing a Blooming Marsh, Swamp. Cash Grab, so they're Blood Gas, so they're the infinite combo. with blood gas, so we're on a race here. So I'm gonna play my Flying Lord and Bash. Another Lord off the top would be really good here. Yeah, you get your blood gas back. Unfortunately, we might be a little slow. Beastie. Sweet. And then another cash grab. All lands in a Overlord. Seems pretty good for us. They're a little slow, but they did find their ping 1 opponent card. And Aang was a really good draw, though. So we can stop them from comboing if we have to, and then percent lethal. They mill another Overlord with their Beastie on upkeep. This comes into play tapped, so I don't think they can combo us just yet. If we get an untapped land, we can Air Temple and have lethal, because with Aang... No, this is exactly lethal with all that. No blocks. I want them to play something here so their shield's down and we can Aang them. There's the Zealot, so let's Aang the Zealot. And now we have lethal on board. We can animate our land just to be sure. Go beatdowns. I'll take it. That deck is great, but on to the next one. Your commanders have a weight against them, and they're deemed X strength, and they're lumped into a match against a group of commanders deemed as strong. Huh. That makes sense when I'm trying to make, like, brawl videos, that I get paired against, like, the 3 same commanders for an entire day. That's annoying. What cards you also have in the deck? Cards are given weight and the total number you put in a certain bracket. Interesting. He needs an earth. Yeah, I know that combo deck. It's pretty sweet, but it's really slow. You don't play Brawl. It's competitive commander, which isn't appealing. I like playing Brawl. Like I have several Brawl decks on this stream that I have. Oops, not standard. That I want to show on stream. Like this Katara deck is going to be fun. I already showed Azula. I already showed Toph. This Kodos deck, I haven't played with it yet. I just made it because I had the wild cards. Light Paws because I had the wild cards. We have an Azula control deck. We have Mr. Washington. There's a new version of the combo here, which is really funny. I'm going to show you this. Hold on. This has the highest win rate in Historic Brawl. Oh, yeah. So this right now has the highest win rate in all the Brawl, according to Untapped.gg. You're just playing Crucius, you're playing Caldera Breaker, and you're playing Corrupted Conviction. The combo deck is the most highest deck, which is wild. Dak is good. I want to play this Dak deck. Finn is up there, which is surprising. Finn is just a poison commander, I guess because it's fast. And it probably has, thinking about what you guys are talking about, of cards have a given weight, this deck plays mostly uncommons and commons, right? There's a lot of like Death Touch bullshit commons. So the weight of this Finn deck is probably really low, right? Oh, that's what you mean by Hell Q. That makes sense. So certain commanders were specifically in Hell Q. So like this Tamio deck is probably in Hell Q, but this Tamio deck is so strong it doesn't matter. The Rabbit deck. The Rabbit deck, I made a reel about this. And then here's the Light Paw deck that I was talking about. Tifa is up there. This Turok deck. I have the Ghost Council. We haven't played it on stream yet. Aang, which is like a copy deck. This would be fun to play. You just play Aang, and then you play a lot of like cloning effects to copy Aang. It's kind of silly. To cheat. That looks fun. So yeah, I can imagine some of these decks are in like a lower power level, so they have a higher win rate, right? Get matched up against the meta commanders. That sounds fucking frustrating as hell. Nashi is a played deck right now. That's cute. Well, it looks like it just has Sol type control with counters. Kuja? What is Kuja? Oh, it's the sorcerer make mages. Make wizards, sorry. So yeah, there's some decks that we will probably play on stream. Not gonna play those styles. I can't believe that stupid 3-card combo deck is the most played deck right now with highest win rate. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. I go first. If this hand draws lands, it's amazing. If not, we're in trouble. Good luck to me. Play this on white and pass. They play a really cool planes that I don't have. So we can just play our duo. So we want to find runner lands. Please, deck. That works. Nomads. Legacy. Do you have a counter spell? Please don't be control again. Stop it. It resolves. Okay. Let's go to combat. Blood Pit's Drowner. Okay. Main phase 2 will pay a bat and pass. We need another land, please. No blocks. No? Alright, well, we'll just play our Lord. Does this resolve too? Another Drowner? Tapping our bat? Okay. Azorius, good stuff, Flash. Get lost, my eagle. Yeah, you got it. Voice of victory. Yeah, you got it. Get sheltered by ghost on the duo. Get rid of voice. Swing for 3. I guess I probably should have done this beforehand. To Aang, we need a land, unfortunately, so I'm going to pitch an Aang. That's an untapped land. That's not an untapped land. I think I have to bottom that. So we could have had one more damage there, which is my mistake. Get lost on my creature. Okay. Taking some damage here. Guess we just play an angel? And beat down for 2 and pass? Hopefully you don't have more removal or drowners. I mean, you can... Oh, there's another drowner. Never mind. Okay. Are you going to get rid of my angel? The answer is no. Not hitting lands here is kind of rough. Oh, we found a land. I think we just Aang on their voice and slow them down a turn, and we can bash for 2, gain some more life back. You have a flanker. Okay, so we have perfect knowledge of their hand. Map and scry. One top, one bottom. Okay. Aang's Iceberg. Probably on Aang. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Into a voice. Yeah, you got it. I think we still have to play our Exemplar Light. This is a problem because I probably shouldn't play the starting town. I'm gonna go to combat. I can't go to combat. No, I just have to stay blocking. Oh no, they're just dead because they voice a victory with the tokens. Never mind. You got it. So getting those tap lands there for a couple turns was our defeat there, in my opinion. We were just one step behind with our tap lands there to win the game, in my opinion. That's right. Luckily about Arena, I can just re-queue. I just know there's Momo in the tree there. That's cute. You go first. Oof. We can try it. We haven't had a hand like this yet. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Sorius. So we're gonna just play your tap land and pass. Where were you turn one? You can just play your Nomad. They played a Verge, so what are you playing over there? Badger Mole deck. Okay. So we need to shut down Badger Mole. So we're going to play a Bat. And then Shelter by Ghost on our Bat to take the Cub away. So they're probably playing the Selesnya counters deck that we've been seeing lately. There's another Badger Mole. Yep. That's a pretty good draw. Because we can Momo into Eagle. Beat down for 4. Play Passage on white, tapped and pass. And just play a Forest. They have 6 mana here, which is scary. Could get Ouroboros or Badger Mold, Ouroboros twice. I need something off the top of my deck. Overlord of the Mistmores, not what I was expecting. So drawing a land was not what we need. Drawing a land is not what we need. Play our land and pass. We're getting a little flooded, which is really unfortunate. That's not how we win this game. Another Badger Mole. Yep. There's the Ouroboros we're worried about. Getting a bat. And we're just going to swing like this. Put this on an Eagle. Shelter by Ghost is pretty good. So that we just have to survive another Ouroboros turn. Never mind, we can't survive a Crater Hoof turn. Sure. I can't change the game when I get flooded like that, so can't get mad. Mono Red is a new anti-meta deck. It was the anti-VV, now it's the anti-Lessons, I guess. I don't know if I ever want to root for Mono Red, though. My brief understanding of the last several years is Mono Red has always existed. This is like the first Worlds that Mono Red hasn't had a competitive deck list, which is funny. CGB, I don't know who that is, but drew 8 lands off the top is wild. It sucks. When we were playing the Azorius Flash deck, we have 24 lands. We ended the game with 19 lands go in play. against Azorius control. We went runner land so many times, and we didn't draw a single spell. It was so painful. Convert, go blue. Oh, okay. We go first. We have Bat into Nomad. Sure. Bat it is. Land everyone else, yeah. So Island, we can play our Legacy and go beatdowns. The only downside is if they play Badger here, we probably need to Shelter by Ghost the Badger. It looks like they're playing mono green. It might be worth it to take a turn off, or it might not be worth it just to play an Eagle. Hard-hitting questions. Never mind. Any play I was talking about is now out the window. So let's just play our Eagle and pass. Mainline Weaver. Yeah, you got a blocker. Still have access to 3 mana. Would be a good draw here. A bat, I guess? Bat's fine. So we can Eagle. I'm going to take Badger Mole because they're probably a Crater Hoof deck. So I need to take Badger Mole. And I don't want to attack because I don't know if they're playing pump spells or not. They could be playing protection spells, and this is a really awkward play. They're holding priority, so I assume it might be a pump spell. Yeah, friend. You're just kind of Smuggler's Surprise. So they found an Ouroboros and a Crater Hoof, so they are a Crater Hoof deck. So let's go racing. They're gonna play Ouroboros next turn, which is gonna be a problem. Yeah, they can play Ouroboros right now. I would like to find another Sheltered by Ghost. That would probably be our best card here. Attacking with Leyline Weaver. Yeah, you could do that. Air Temple's fine. Would you like to block, opponent? They do not block, which is really good for us because now we can play our Angel, which makes another Angel, and keep up our Clue token. That was a good turn for us. I wish I had more Angels in this deck. If they play another Ouroboros, they're dead. They can't cast Crater Hoof. The best they can do is multiple Weavers, probably. Okay, there's another Badger. 2, 4, 6. They can't cast Crater Hoof still. Another Badger Mole, yeah. So they still make 6 mana. What else do you got, friend? I think you're dead on board, though. Especially with Abandoned Air Temple on the field. Yeah, Ouroboros triggers. I'm at 33 life, so I just take this without blocking. Go to 20. And my opponent realizes they're dead. On to the next game. Yeah, I heard Monstrous Rage with that mouse was a viable deck, and that deck sounds honestly disgusting. That deck is like a Pioneer deck. I can understand why that thing sucks. Or it sucks to play against. One goes first. We have Momos, we have Eagles. I think we can take it. Tap Temple Deceit. Are you a control deck? I don't know if Kaido plays Temple Deceit. They bottom it, but I don't know. Momo and pass. A Grand deck. I think I just want to ang their Grand. Pump up my Momo. Get out of here, Grand. And this is going to slow them down for a turn. Malboro Cycle. Enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, exiles the top 3 cards. Spicy. I have another Grand, okay? I think I'm just going to Eagle. We're going to put the pressure on. And then next turn we can Shelter by Ghost, play Momo to get a Momo. Trigger. Yeah. Grand. Discarding a Terror of the Peaks? Block. Grand Cavero? Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We don't have lethal on board. Hit you to 2. Pass. Cavero time? Grand is a great enabler for graveyard recursion. I guess you can zombify, but you don't have zombify. You can zombify Terror and you still die. You can zombify Malboro, but that doesn't stop me from doing anything. Yeah, my opponent thinks the same. On to the next game. It was so good, it was also the best Pioneer deck with upgrades until Hellfire Hero was also banned to Pioneer. I mean, if it's a good card and a good deck, it should be banned, right? I think I'm done with this deck. I'll do a quick talk about this. So we were pretty successful with this deck. We have a 70% win rate. We're only playing best of 1, however, and our matchup is terrible against Azorius Control, which we lost to them 4 times. Totally fair. That being said, I think this deck is fun. I think this great as deck for like a local FNM, maybe for grinding the ladder in a best of 1 format, because the best of 1 meta is kind of weird. It's different than the normal Worlds meta that you normally see. This deck is probably still strong and a best of 3 format with solid sideboard cards. If you're going to a best of 3, I think you have to cut Legend though. Legend is cute, but it really isn't what this deck wants to do. And honestly, I want to have another Angel in this deck. When we had Angel do the Angel things, the Angel card was fantastic. So maybe cut 1 Legend, 1 Exemplar, go up some Angels, and lower the curve even more. Or start playing like Aven Interrupter. That's a solid card, way to tempo out your opponent, and it's another flyer in this deck. But that's my thoughts on this deck. It's still fun. Is it tier 1? No. But we're about enjoying Magic and having fun here sometimes. So don't forget to comment below, and I'll see you in the next video. Happy holidays. Okay, do we want to play another deck or just call it a day? We can go standard or brawl. What other standard brews do I have? We had our 3 brews today, which sucks, because I wanted to play this lesson deck, and the lesson deck is bugged. What deck have I not played? Simic Aggro, maybe? The Landfall deck is fun. SEAL Team 6, we haven't played that deck yet. This is it Splash deck. We played this yesterday, right? Yeah, we did. The deck was fun. Ademi would be in the sideboard, I would think, Kami. We can play this Planetarium deck. I believe this list is from Legend VD, though. I'm not going to give any credit. I did not make this list. I saw this off a Legend VD post when it's just mono blue Planetarium Sire Ugin value. We can play this deck for fun. I don't know how good it is, but it's... Where is that guy who always asks for Poo Poo UFO? He wants Poo Poo UFO to play on stream, and he's not here for it. Shame. When he comes in, we should shame him. Hobo-tastic ass deck. This is a deck that Legend VD posted, and he did pretty well. Granted, he was at like gold. There's a new mono white weenie. Oh, you have to send me that deck, call me. No, I will play mono white. I'll try that. Unless it's the angel decks. I already know I don't have enough wildcards for that. But this deck is just trying to Planetarium to Siren Ugin of people. You play main board Aetherize, get your opponent. It's pretty sick. You're hella bootlegged? Fuck does that mean? Appa the Ugin when they target it? I don't think Appa works on Planeswalkers. Number of other target non-land oh, you can. That's fucking crap. That's so dumb. Yeah, you can do Discord, or you can if you just have a Mox link, just link it in YouTube and I can see it. Yeah, you can post it. If not, here is... I don't have any bots on YouTube. I'm still new to YouTube, and I need fucking bots to help me out. Where's my chat? There you go. There's my Discord. There's a bunch of people over on YouTube today. It makes me kind of happy. Is that weird? I'm sorry. Is that weird to say? My Twitch keeps dying, though. This is what I get for switching categories. Worldbreaker Helm and make a copy of it? That sounds so dumb, dude. Please no. Please no. But this is a deck we can also play. I don't have to end stream now. 5 hours is kind of okay. I could definitely go longer. Or we can just save the decks until Thursday, because tomorrow we're playing more random games tomorrow. Wednesday is like the off day to not play Magic. Is the goal of the deck to annoy the opponent? I mean, the goal of the deck is to play Sire 7 Deaths and Ugin and kill my opponent. But also Aetherize is really funny. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Aetherize against Earthbend lands makes me happy. Wait. Wait. There we go. There we go. Nice land, dude. It's too jank, but I don't care. I kind of want to aetherize someone's Earthbent lands to just imagine we're playing that last game against the Ouroboros deck, and they had what 3 lands animated, maybe 4, and you just aetherize all their lands back to their hands. What's up, man? How you doing? Posted? All right, all right, all right. Territory Forge would be fun in that deck. Can I play this deck? No, I can't. 2 rares. I have 1 rare card. No. All right, petition for a Stream Daddy. What do I not have? Oh my gosh. Seems sweet. I didn't know this card was in standard. Oh yeah, I'm crafting all these. Yeah, I don't have the Singwin. To be fair... Oh, I don't have Wardens too. It's, I really like Suki. Especially in, like, Limited, Suki was fantastic. Water Tribe Rallier seems really weird here. Look at top cards. You may reveal a creature card. Actually, that gets everything, doesn't it? Never mind. I thought it was only allies. That's kind of sick. You have Get Lost and Seam Rip for early interaction. Well, I don't even have enough Wardens either. I need 1 where... Oh my god. Hold on. Fine, I'll look at my bank account. I think I have like $150 to my name right now. I am broke upon broke, brothers. I have $180 in my bank account. I don't think I can buy cards. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I want to play 2 Sanguines. Right? You got to play the list. All right. I'll be a rat. I'll be a rat. I'll be a rat. Oh no, 10 packs came out of nowhere. I wonder what happened. My first Ember Heart on this account? Okay. Don't judge me. Whatever. I just used all my coins. That's all I did. Let's hope we open some. Our first Malcolm? That's really good. I haven't opened any of this set. Hey, look, we have enough rare cards. It's magic. It's using all my coins. Hey, look, we can magically make this deck. How did that happen, guys? I don't know. I don't know how that happened. No, like, broken currency, though. Alright, what is this pile of 4 abandoned air temple makes me happy? I don't know why. Oh, we're gonna jam the shit out of this. Unkindness crew, welcome back to some spice from Kami4242 on YouTube. Thank you, dude. This is Mono White Aggro, and he made it very apparent that this card exists and it might be really good against the current meta and the World Championship deck. Is it lessons? We have Dryad Militant. I didn't know this existed in Standard, so if an instant or sorcery card we put in graveyard for anywhere, exile it instead, which is fantastic. We have Warden in the Inner Sky, which is wreaking havoc in historic, right? This wreaks havoc in historic as long as the creature has 3 or more counters. That's flying and vigilance. Tap 3 untapped artifacts and our creatures you control. Put 1/1 counter on this creature. Scry 1. Activated sorcery. We have main board Veteran Survivor. It has survival at the beginning of your second main phase. If this creature is tapped, exile 1 target card from a graveyard. And if there's 3 or more cards exiled, gets +3 in hexproof. Seam Rip is just main board interaction for like Badger, maybe take care of a Gran or a Mana Dork. We have Novice Inspector when it enters Investigate, which also helps with Warden of the Inner Sky. We got a Get Lost main board interaction, one of the best white removals in the format. We have 2 of Lumen Class Frigate. We get to station for 2. All creatures get +1/+1 until ever. Or station for 12, which probably never happened. We flying lifelink makes it a 3/5. We have 4 Voice of Victory. You can't cast spells on my turn. Water Tribe Rallier. I just learned this, and it's good to know. Waterbend 5, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You reveal a creature card with power 4 or less from among them and put in your hand, which is important because I thought it was only allies. However, this entire deck can find creatures off Water Tribe Rallier Waterbend effects. At our high end of the curve, we have Sanguine Evangelist. We have the high end, we have Sanguine Battle Cry, pumps up the team, and then when it enters or dies, make a bat. We have 2 of Yera and Oski. We get in web for white. When it enters, we look at our opponent hand, and we can make it cost 1 more of the chosen card type. And then our finisher, Suki. This card is a limited powerhouse. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. And whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, create a 1/1 ally. So this is great that we can get through with damage. Maybe we can sack a clue, get another ally. It's once per turn. I wish it was more than once per turn, but it would probably be too broken. And then what makes me really excited about this deck, which is really dumb, Abandoned Air Temple 4 of. This card is fantastic. I look forward to playing this deck. So we're going to get in best of 1 action from Mono White Weenies. Kami, I'm really excited for this stupid deck. You have no idea. It makes sense why you said, what is that one card you talked about earlier? Adeline would be amazing in this deck. Suki triggers off voice. Oh, that's hot. A little excited over here. I go first. It seems pretty good. We can Warden, voice. We can double voice turn 2. I think I want to do that. I'm going to play Survivor. This is not legendary, which is really nice. But this does more damage turn 1. Mono red. Okay, I'm going to play my voice first. And let's go beat down. Next turn, we can Lumen with Warden. One is playing mono red. Cool. That was a really good draw. Then we can Seam Rip the Needlehead for our draw. Play Lumen. We can station on Veteran Survivor, pump up the team, and bash in with voice. Seems pretty good. We have a lot of threat on board already. Abrade my station. Sir, who hurt you? I think we're just gonna go out. Take your braid and present lethal next turn. Good luck, opponent. Opponent just plays a mountain and plays an Emberheart Challenger. Yeah. No, my veteran. Am I gonna go beat downs? No. Okay. Novice Inspector. Tap these to make this bigger. Abandoned Air Temple is pretty good. Play Abandoned Air Temple, and we'll swing out. Presenting hard lethal next turn. They can block a token, I guess, but they still take 4. And pass. Lightning Striker Warden, yeah. Honor Voice, which is really good for us. And Burst Lightning or Warden. I think that's pretty good for us. I have another Lightning Strike on Voice. Disgusting. Okay, well, we'll go to combat. Drawing a land is pretty sad, but... Put a counter on this bad boy. And pass the turn. Top deck. Who top decks better now? Top deck Scorching Shot. Alright, well... We're going to play this and play this on instant. Just play our land and pass. What's your top deck, friend? Mono white beat mono red. Age-old matchup. Let's get it. The meta breaker. Mono red's trying to beat lessons. We're breaking mono red. Breaking spirits. I'm just dancing over here. You guys can't see it. Don't worry about it. I'm literally just dancing like an idiot over here. I go first. Seems pretty good. Warden into Voice. Turn 3, we can Voice again and play Yera. Swamp into Duress. I'm sorry, that doesn't work on my hand. So we can just play Voice here and do beatdowns. I hope they're playing the demon version and not the control version. Yeah, they're playing the demon version. That means we can play Novice Inspector. Tap you. Don't need Veteran Survivor. We can bounce Novice Inspector and take a look at their hand. Wow, look at all those instants. And we can just pass. Their hand is really good against us. That Bloodletter is going to be a problem unless we find some of our interaction. They can Tactics taking our Other Voice and then kill our Yera. Or they can only kill our Yera, right? Interesting turn coming up. They can just kill Yera now, and we just play a second voice. We can just play out our hand. If we draw some interaction, it would be really good. We can get through this demon wall, but I probably want to save removal for the bloodletter. That's going to win this game more than anything. I still think Warden of the Sky next turn, tapping the clue, and Novice Inspector. Oh. Okay, so Novice Inspector. You can't cast spells during my turn, so I don't know why you passed, but I will take it. Did my opponent realize their mistake? They probably did. Seam Rip is a pretty good draw here because we can get Demon Wall out of the way and start bashing in. My opponent, did you give up? What happened, friend? You're making the viewers hate themselves. Tap, tap, tap. Suki's great. I'm going to play a Seam Rip on the Demon Wall. Play land for turn, and then bash in. And next turn we can Suki. I'm going to wait to crack this clue because I don't want them to Intimidation Tactics taking Suki, but they realize they made a mistake. Sure. Opponent is mad I taxed their hand, apparently. How dare you play Thalia? I want Thalia in Standard right now. Nice lesson deck, dude. You have to answer Thalia, your lesson deck sucks. Like, I think Thalia would be really great for this format. Does it die to a lot of the removal in the lesson deck to fire magic and all that? Yes. Not the point. Opponent goes first. That seems sweet. Mono white. Oh my gosh, it's the mono white mirror. Alright, Veteran Survivor. Our hand, unfortunately, doesn't have any interaction, so they can Shelter by Ghost, yeah. And now we're behind. Fortunate about being on the play versus the draw here. And we can just play a Dryad and pass. The Dryads can still block, I guess. Next turn we can just Yura straight up. Hi Stella, how are you? Welcome to the stream. One's going to attack. I'm not going to block because they can have the protection to flash in. So it's not worth blocking. So I'm going to go to attacks. And we can enweb this card, bring him back Dryad. And we get to take a peek at their hand to see what shenanigans they're up to, and then replay Dryad. I wish we could have done this last turn with the Veteran Survivor. Oh yeah. They do have protection. Shards Mage, Featherlight. Yeah, they had all the stuff we were talking about. And we can just pass from here. Yeah, your commando does nothing. I guess they have two commandos, though, which is really rough against... Oh, I'm double blocking this in a heartbeat, right? I'm blocking you in a heartbeat. I'll take 5. That seems like a mistake by my opponent. So we can Suki... Pump up the team. Get rid of their Shelter by Ghost. And then we can Yera here. Taking mutant. Triggering Suki. Calling enchantment. That's a cool interaction. That's a really cool interaction. I like that a lot. Next turn we can boost up Abandoned Air Temple. Featherlight to get flying. Yeah, you got it. So we need to find some form of interaction or we lose on the spot. But does that mean we just lose on the spot? Yep. Okay, on to the next game. Just any form of interaction on the board state, and I think we would have been fine there. We had 7 draws, right? Okay. I see the vision here, Kami. This deck is pretty sweet. But yes, Thalia would be gross. Thalia would be gross. I get to go first. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. Yeah, let's slam this hand. Turn 1 Dryad Militant. Good luck. They are the lessons deck. Oh baby. I will take it. Would you like to block my Dryad? They're scared of the Dryad. I'll take it. It's probably bad that I'm trading off my token or their token with my Dryad in this matchup. Roaring Furnace to kill my voice. Rude. So let's just play Yira here. They have a way to kill Yira, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. You can pay 3 mana to kill Yira now if you want. They decide not to. It's pretty good for us. I'm gonna attack with my goodie. And I think I want to play Sanguine here. Next turn I'll play Suki. If I draw land, I can Suki into Voice of Victory. This way we're going wide and forcing them to do something. They're playing Mako and they're probably going to Winter Night Stories now. Yeah. Making their Makos 3/3s. Well, opponent, would you like to trade with my creatures? We're putting beatdowns. I'm not playing a mono white deck. Go sideways. They're straight blocking. That's really good for us because now Suki triggers. We have a Warden. Warden can tap you. Abandon Air Temple's perfect. We're probably going to braid my Warden here. When this enters or dies. Yeah. You're tapping out here? Okay. Is that lethal then? 3, 6, 9, 12, 16? Oh, yeah. Bye, friend. I don't care about you, is it? See you in the next game. This deck is sweet, dude. Abandoned Air Temple? You showed me a list of 4 of and I got excited. Is that weird? I think this list is sweet. I wonder how this would work in like best of 3, but this deck is... I would love to find a sideboard for this. One goes first. We have an interaction. We have cards. I will keep this. Seems pretty strong. I think I want to play Veteran first, just in case. Warden might be better because it has more toughness. I do not know. They play a Swamp. We drew another Warden, so I think I'm just going to play Warden first. Because we have a replacement Warden. Mountain. I should have played Veteran first. That was a mistake. Especially with a Galta out there. Is this... Okay. I think... I need to Yera first, and then I can Veteran Soldier here. So in Web, the Warden to take a look at their hand. Okay, let's take their sorcery, their Zombify, and then play a Veteran. The other option we could have done is played Veteran, Warden, Warden. Activated the Warden to tap Veteran to take care of Galta. That's the other option we could have done. But I think this is the better play, because we get to have hand information. They can trumpet Carnosaur, I guess. They let Veterans survive. That's wild to me. That's really good. So let's take your Galta. And let's just go wide with Warden, Warden, Novice Inspector. And tap you, you, and you. Abandon Air Temple. We keep that bad boy on top. We're racing now. They can zombify their Carnosaur is the problem. And so our turn 1 play without playing Veteran is the downside here. And we can't really beat a Carnosaur, can we? We have to go like super wide to beat Carnosaur. Yeah. And we can just like lose on the spot. Collector's Vault, sure. So we can Seam Rip here. Get Collector's Vault. And Wander Tribe to get a Suki? That seems good. And exile the Zombify, which is, it's too late though. We're a turn behind on the Veteran. They have a land drop, they just play Hatcher. Nope, they just play Engine, which is okay for us. And another Mox, which is pretty good for us. I can see the Wrath being really bad for us, but they missed a land drop, which is okay. Suki can pump up the team, and then Seam Rip was a decent draw, and we can get Engine. Just activate this. Get another Veteran. And pass. Submit 0. Oh, I guess I could have... I needed to get my Yera out of the graveyard because it would get +3/+3 in hexproof, and that was a mistake on my part. I don't have recursion in this deck, right? So... Sacrifice this artifact, make a robot? Yeah, that's good for us. Novice Inspector. I think we need to draw a card here to find a land. We get Suki to trigger. A land card is amazing here. So we Veteran. tap you, and you. A Dryad here, that's pretty good. Play a Dryad, and then I think we're wide enough next turn. 1, 2, 3. Get lost, that's perfect. I don't think we can die next turn. We're gonna go full greed. Yep. Pass, opponent. This one goes off first. Right? So this one gets gets that. And your graveyard gets this one. And then now I think we're wide enough to abandon Air Temple next turn. Coming to play tap land is probably the best thing for us, because now they can't play Hatcher to have more blockers. They can tap Moxite here, but that's tapped, and yeah, they're dead on board. Sweet, mono white. I can definitely see Starcage destroying this deck. Like, how do you beat Starcage? You have to have sideboard for that, right? When it goes first, we can one drop. Yeah, I like this hand. Plains. Well, I will show you my Dryad Militant. Can of Chunky, what a funny name. Angel, mono white angels. Rutrose. That's a problem. Do I kill Momo or do I kill the Valkyrie? Guess we pass? And figure life out? And we gotta kill the Valkyrie. I guess killing Momo would be great. Play this. Play another Dryad. Station this Dryad and swing for 3. If they have any life gain, we're in trouble. Giada, yeah. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter. How did you gain life, though? One or more 1/1 counters on this creature. Oh. Whoops. Well, that's bad for us. Oh, we're racing. Hell yeah. Alright, let's Warden. Let's Voice. And swing in. Another Voice does not win the game here, so we're going to bottom that. Suki would be lethal here, right? A way to get rid of Giada would be lethal. They can land and play the 5-drop Angel. Or they can play it now. Yeah, that's a problem. How do we beat that? That's not how we beat that. All right. GG's. Like, if we had any of our removal for Lyra, they were dead there, right? 3. No, we were short by 1. So we were dead either way. Oh well. On to the next game. Playing mono white. Probably should kill Momo there. In hindsight, we should probably kill Momo because Momo is their ramp. If we can't beat that 1/3 flyer that gets bigger, then so be it. We'll keep this hand. and play Survivor or Militant. It's a Kona deck, so we probably play Dryad first. And then next turn we can play Voice. Hopefully they don't have counter magic. They probably do. The difference between play and draw literally right here, which is really unfortunate. So Survivor. Okay, so we can very likely die next turn, is what it is. Playing against Kona. We're going to play our Voice. We're going to play Veteran and just go wide. And hopefully we don't get Kona killed here. Untap land. Sure, there's a Kona. Yep, there's Omniscience. Prove to me you can win. Alright, you can stock up. Dragon Storm, yeah. Another stock up, sure. Dragon Storm? Alright, if they show me a dragon, we just kind of lose now. Because that's enough for them to keep going. Yep, there's a dragon. You got it, buddy. The few times Kona actually goes off and we had nothing to interact with, is what it is. On to the next game. I mean, we're playing mono white in a best of one. I can't get mad. Also, them being on the play and countering our pressure is just unfortunate. I think if we were on the play there, our opponent would just lose on the spot. Just based on our pressure, but it is what it is. Opponent goes first. We have Survive or Victory. Yeah, we can try keeping this. We have Seam Rip for an early interaction. Novice Inspector. Is this the mirror? I'll play my own Novice Inspector. Hello. A siren, okay. Not what I expected. But we can just voice. And I guess we can beat down. If you want to block, double block, that's fine. No? Okay. Aegis. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna play my Sanguine, make a dude, beat down. They can put Aegis on a creature now? Okay. We just double block voice. Sheltered by Ghost. Okay. No blocks. You just swing in and go wild. You got it. I think we can Seam Rip on Inspector. And get more friends back. And bash down. We can still now double block their voice. Case. Control 3 or more artifacts. Okay. You can get to investigate. And a relic. My opponent's deck is pure spice. Okay, so we can just Seam Rip their voice. Play Rallier. Play Warden. Beatdowns. And we can Warden, tap, Rallier, and the Clue. Land on top to pump up our team. I'll take it. You have a Wrath? Because your case doesn't do anything here. Alright, you make a 4/4 relic with a Sheltered by Ghost. Ugh. Okay. Go in for beatdowns. I don't know why you didn't map beforehand, because that was another point of damage. So 3, 6, 9, 13. Okay, yeah, you're just dead. Bye, friend. Battlecry trigger. See you in the next game. I love it. Someone try to run alien food and use Zodiac Glyph. That's weird. One goes first. Ugh. I don't think we can keep this hand. Looks a little better. Throw away Warden, because I want to have Dryad here. Verge, okay. Sagu to find a basic. It seems good. How does Dryad Militant work with Omens? Does the dragon get exiled with Dryad? That's an interesting interaction. Shared Roots Ramp. Ooh. Okay. Swamp. Let's find out what you're doing over there, friendo. Instant. Creature. I guess we do this on Sorcery. And play the Dryad again. I guess the Omen would probably just shuffle it back because it says on the card. Because it doesn't get put into the graveyard, right? It'd be an interesting interaction if Dryad just shoves it away, but... So we're racing before Liliana gets down, is kind of what's going on. Yeah, that's a Mosswood. So we can Seam Whip the Mosswood Dread Knight. Play another Dryad and Beatdowns. If we draw an untapped land, that would be really good. They're getting one more land to Lily. That's scary. Okay, they have Lily next turn. Sacrifice 2 creatures? Sure. So we sacrifice these 2 creatures if they play Liliana, and that seems okay for us. They can animate their land, but they're still dead. Alright, they gain 3 life. If we do this with Veteran Survivor, Station Veteran, present lethal with Battlecry? Get you? Question mark? Yeah. I love it. Mono white weenies getting there. Mono white weenies getting there. Gonna keep queuing. That's great. Go first. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Novice Suspector with Yera, probably. So we can make more clues. Put mulligans once. We have interaction with Get Lost, so that's pretty good. We can play just Player Inspector. Pass the turn. My Japanese opponent, what are you playing? A Forest, a Gene Pollinator, okay. Well, I'm gonna attack. Would you like to block? Oh no, they called my bluff. So we pick up Novice Inspector. Take a look at their hand. Call instant, because they have... I mean, creature would be really good, but it cucks us, so I don't think that's the answer right now. I'm not planning on playing Get Lost if we draw another source. So they can Badger Mole here into Hunter's Talon, I guess? But what does that do? They can Badger Mole into Gene Pollinator. What does that do? I guess I should have called creature. So it makes this turn impossible for them. That's a mistake. So next turn... So our option there, we could have played Dryad instead, and then bounce Novice Inspector with Era, calling creatures, and that would have been better in hindsight. But that's not the reality we live in right now. So we're looking to draw a land to play Suki. If not, we play 2 Dryads and go beatdowns. Okay, they just don't want to play Magic because they're upset. That's unfortunate. So we'll just go beatdowns. What? Your hand is getting taxed by your 1 removal spell and you give up? I don't understand. You don't think you would get roped from Mythic players? Dude, it happens everywhere. I just assume that this happens because my opponent is playing on their phone and they disconnected. Can I not call creatures? Other than creatures. Okay, I have learned something today. So that's my mistake. But this is the 3rd time this has happened. We taxed our opponent's hands and they've given up. It's kind of weird, right? It's kind of weird, right? It's basically Thalia. People hate... I mean... Whatever. If you're mad against Thalia, then go take a break. That's probably what he's doing. He's going to take a break. I don't understand why people get upset over me taxing their hand versus everyone's okay with duress and Thoughtseize. Oh, you just Thoughtseize me, whatever. But they get countered magicked or they get a little bit of hand disruption by making their cards be taxed more, and then people throw a fit. I don't understand. Next game, I guess. Bet your sweet ass I'm throwing that in a video. Oh, I don't want to watch someone get roped. I don't give a shit. You get to hear me bitch on the internet in a YouTube video. People get more than 2 cards countered. They whip out the emote spam. Sorry, your mental is that weak. Whatever. I go first. Seems like a pretty good hand. We can play our veteran first, pretending that we're a different deck. Next turn, we can double Dryad. Or Novice and Dryad. Ally. Ooh, sweet. Would you like to trade with me, opponent? No, you're boring. So doing it this way, we can Warden and Novice Inspector and pump up the Warden. I don't need another Novice. I would like a land. Land would be a perfect draw here. They just play a Plains. You have removal in your ally deck. What are we doing over here? Okay, so if they're passing, that means they probably have the flash 1/1 creature make a 1/1. So our land drop is perfect here. So we can Lumen, Dryad Militant, station our Dryad, and swing in. Would you like to flash in your card now? Your blocks are terrible. So what do we need to win here? What do we need to win? We probably need Air Temple, but we need a land to make Air Temple good. We can Dryad and crack the Clue next turn. Sheltered by Ghost on the ally deck. Okay, didn't see that coming. You got me there. And they just pass? Okay, that's sweet for us. So let's look for interaction. Nope. Okay, we'll just beat down. Would you like to block? We're going to put a lot of pressure on you really quick. Luckily, allies didn't do anything for multiple turns, so we can just go very wide over what they're doing. Right now we have lethal on board. An opponent agrees. Weird matchup, but I'll take it. I don't know what's going on in Dude, this is Mythic Rank. What is going on? It's like, you know the hardest rank on Arena? The hardest rank on Arena is not Diamond, it's not Mythic. It's not Silver, it's not Gold, it's Platinum. That middle ground, Plat is fucking frustrating to get out of. The fact that I went, when we were playing the deck earlier with Demi, I got a Platinum the very first day. It made me happy. Platinum is toxic as shit, and the Shuffler does not work well with you. I don't know why, but we went on a win streak right when the season reset and got out of Plat right away. It made me happy. I'm like, thank God. And then it only took, what, 30 games to get Diamond to Mythic? We were bouncing around a lot. It's net decking galore in Plat? I mean, sure. Right, I bet right now Platinum is just full of lesson decks. It's full of like Is It lessons and Tiger Seal lessons, or the Is It looting deck, or it's just like the Teamer deck, or it's Cavero. It's probably a lot of Cavero and Best of One and the Jeskai deck, or the Mono White deck, which we saw of. We go first. I don't think we can keep that hand. We can keep this hand though. Just play Novice Inspector and pass. If that other hand had a land, I think I would have kept it. Stomping Ground on a Llanowar Elf, okay. So we can Seam Rip the Mana Dork, play a Dryad, and beat down. Next turn we can Suki. That seems pretty good. They're probably going to play Badger Mole here. There he is, the man of the hour. Alright, well, here's my Suki. And here's my attack for 5. Now they have Badger Mole Cub and they have access to 3 mana. Bossing Say comes into play tap. That's really good for us. I really want to find some interaction to slow them down even more. Tyvar. Okay. So we can clack this. Draw a card. Get Lost the Badger Mole. And they can tap. Well, Tyvar's just going to die. So I think it's worth it to attack into Tyvar like this. Would you like to block? Okay, you don't. Next turn we can activate Sanctuary. Us drawing Temple here would be like one of our best draws. Then Demonic Ruckus revealed off the map. That's pretty good. For us. I mean, Tyvar got bigger. Warden of the Inner Sky. Okay, so they probably have removal here, right? So if we attack, they block, they kill this, they only take 3? That's not worth it. That's not worth it. So let's go wide. Let's go wide. And then we can activate. We don't need another Suki. We can activate Soulstone at end of turn and try to go wider. We can't attack into this yet. If they just play Ruckus on this turn, that's really good for us. So they just map again? Okay. And they find them to land. That's bad for us. Chalking in is very good for us. And they're tapping out with Sirach? Yeah, then you just killed yourself. Alright. Thanks, opponent. Mono white weenies, dude. Mono white weenies. We are beating the fuck down of people. I go first. This hand doesn't do anything. I don't think we can keep it. We can keep this hand, though. I kind of want to throw away the Get Lost, because we can go... No. No, that's wrong. Let's throw away Warden, because we can 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop. Still might be wrong, though. So we'll try it like this. And see how it does. Mono white. Now I feel bad for bothering the creature because we drew Team Rip. But we just beat down and keep up Get Lost. Most helpful Weaver, sure. I don't think we should Get Lost that. But we can Seam Rip that. And play Rallier. And go beatdowns and pass. We have Get Lost now on... They play nothing? Okay. Beatdowns. Their Weaver is just worthless now? Okay, we'll play our Vampire. What is going on? Their enchantment just goes away? You have a Spellbook vendor? Sure. But we can Seam Rip and Get Lost on our turn. They didn't pay, so they have 2 forms of protection, probably. Ooh, we can play Voice. That was a good draw. Now they can't do anything. And we can Seam Rip this. And go beatdowns. And pass. That was a really good draw with Voice. Yeah, Weaver won't help you there. They kept a really, really slow hand. Yeah, you can get sheltered to get back Vendor. So if we get lost the enchantment, they're just dead because they don't get enough life. Good game. Dude, this deck is sweet, Kami. I might be done there though. It's 9 o'clock. I am starving. We went 10-3. I'll show you. We went 10-3, and honestly, our matchups that we lost, I can't be mad about. That's good for this deck. I will definitely play this deck more. Let me give a quick wrap up. This deck is sweet. I don't know what to play differently though. They're playing this card. Exert, create a 1/1 cat token with lifelink. When you cycle this card, cats you control gain hatch fruit. Nah, not really. Alright, well, we went 10-3 with this deck really, really quick. And I'm honestly in love with Mono White Weenies. I think Mono White Weenies has a soft spot in my heart. And this deck is pretty consistent with killing our opponents very early on with a high curve of the Vampire or Suki. We can pump up our team and kill our opponents really fast. And having 4 of Abandoned Earth Temple just makes my heart happy. I absolutely agree this could be a best of 3 deck because Mono White gets a lot of tools that is very strong in this format in white alone to combat the meta in a best of 3 format. So yeah, we did best of 1 today, but I think this deck is really, really strong. We will probably play this deck in a best of 3 format later, but that's okay. So if you like Mono White Weenies, this deck is strong as hell. You should play this even locally. Subscribe, comment, do whatever you do. Thank you guys if you lasted this long and didn't fall asleep, and I'll see you in the next video. I don't. I have to give all credit to Baby Frogs. I don't know who that person is, but my chat says I have to give credit to that person. So give credit where credit is due, Baby Frogs. This deck is fucking fantastic. This deck is a lot of fun, and I have to thank you for it. Absolutely going to give credit to where credit is due. I'm not going to short people. If you make a good deck, hell yeah. All the credit. I expect the same positiveness in return. But that being said, I am starving. I have had a while since I ate food, so I need to go. I'm starting to shake a little bit, which is my problem. And yeah, that's it for today. I have my variety Wednesday tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but then we'll be back with more Magic on Thursday, 2 p.m. Pacific on YouTube and Twitch and all that stuff. So I will see you guys on Thursday if you're only here for Magic content. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, whatever the hell you celebrate. But I will see you guys